Hello, future VOD viewers. If you'd like to watch these streams live as they happen, follow the link in the description below. And I stream every Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday, starting anywhere between 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and midnight Eastern Standard Time. I typically have music playing throughout the total duration of stream, so if you'd like to listen to some music, then definitely pop on out and drop me a follow. And I typically play Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. I do currently already have Honkai Star Rail up at the moment, so I can just do a quick little live scene swappy. Okay. There we go. I was doing my little shout out. I think I want to at least get my dailies done before
I mean, hey, do whatever you want to do, dog.
You know, one thing about the change that they did to the dailies, though, I miss the fact of, like, clear crimson or stagnant shadow or corrosion. Because, like, these saying, like, oh, clear crimson, it incentivized me to, like, get trace materials for other characters. And, like, stagnant shadow as well for building other characters. I loved that.
It's funny because for me, like, I just did that on my own, and the game was just like, do this one today, and I was like, what the fuck do you mean?
You see, the funny thing is, with Genshin, without having that, like, clear boss, like, the changing things like that, what you would have here, I never fully farmed for other characters' boss materials and all that.
Really?
And that now has led to me not having a lot of built 4-stars.
Yeah, I've just been...
Like, I only run bosses for, like, characters that I'm actually going to use. And, like, I do want to build up the other characters just for the fates. But, like, I don't have the drive to go do other things with my resin because I'm trying to build characters I'm going to use.
Yeah. With this game, I've noticed that options are a lot more important than Genshin has been be. So that's the main reason why I do a lot more. Well, actually, that's not... Well, just because the sheer amount of time that's passed, I have most of my characters in Genshin all the way up to talent level 9, level 81. Because if I leave them at 80, I'll forget if I have them max ascended or not.
Fair.
So I put them to 81 to show, like,
all of my 5-stars are at least ascended to go to 90. Yeah. My 4-stars are going to stay at the ascended to go to that they could go to 80 if they wanted to, but
yeah, well, I mean, so the reason why I don't let myself stop there is because I know that it'll bother me if I don't do it eventually, but I don't want to let it stack up to where I have, like, a whole row
but I will say
I have to go through.
I will say Layla will probably be the first 4-star to go to 90 for me.
Yeah?
I resonate with Layla always being fucking tired.
Yeah, the Sleeve Archon.
Yes.
Layla may not be a god, but man, does she have the fucking... the exhaustion of all the gods put together.
Did you just see how much my Jingliu hit for?
Savor it for me.
108k.
Pretty big.
Just imagine this Jingliu team in simulated universe. I could hit for 500,000 if I wanted to.
For real.
I love this team. I do wish I had a little bit of energy regeneration on Jingliu, though. But
yeah,
I know it's not necessary. As much as just dishing out the damage.
I mean, if you wanted to be funny with it, just put an ER rope on her.
When I'm
It's
already
not
running
hard.
an attack rope.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I
here's
could
the
also
thing.
get better
It's
pieces for Blady.
just get an ER rope with stupid substats. It's just that easy. Just get lucky.
That could...
That's
Eh.
no, I'm just joking. ER rope is objectively worse on her.
In lieu of flame.
Right?
Time for a fun.
Blade of moon.
Like, I wasn't fully stacking crit rate on her either. But
Just wait for a 5-star Ting Yun that's totally
Your
coming
end
out in the
approaches.
future.
yeah,
Savor it for me.
we coping,
Yeah,
boys.
We open.
Receive divinity.
Dude, I am like coping hard for the Knave playable in Genshin though.
Failed to send you.
Like, I would say it's like 90% confirmed she's playable.
I was gonna be like 80,
She's coming,
85% confirmed that
She's like-
she'll be playable, just because the fact that they kept flashing her vision in the Archon quests.
Yeah. No, she's coming like late patches though. Like,
But no,
I'd
Div, I
say-
might have another C6 limited.
Yeah, yeah. I remember you telling me this that she's one you'd go for C6.
Hells yeah.
I
In
personally
lieu of flame.
I feel like I can't do it again
Blade of
because
moon.
I will actually fucking die. Like
Well-
if I didn't win as many 50-50s as I did, it would have made
Failed
such
to
a
send
dent
you.
in my fucking mental
Savor
health.
it for me.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think this has a lot of impact on my mental health as it probably should. Because, like,
Yeah.
I mean, to me, this is just kind of like cool.
Time for
Yeah.
fun.
And like, in my opinion, Hoyo has made it fairly easy for the collector and me to actually collect all characters, but I know if I try to do it in multiple games, I'm gonna fucking go broke. That's why I limit it to one game.
Yeah, what I've decided to do
Blade
is
of moonlight.
for neither game will I go for like anything
lieu of
past
flame.
base character. I'm just gonna in both games get all the characters I want, but nothing further. No cons, no pylons, nothing like that anymore.
What's up,
Yo,
guys?
what's up, Towns?
Howdy.
Time for a fun.
Oh, just came in to piss you off, King.
Okay, what Eidolon level do you have your Rune May? Go on. Go on.
Okay, I'm sending you 2 pictures,
Oh.
and all I'm gonna say is 20 pulls.
Are you fucking shitting me?
20 pulls. I still have everything I saved and bought.
But,
Just
hey,
use
Div.
20 pulls.
Hey, hey, Towns, as much as this is gonna piss me off, go ahead and tell my buddy Div you're Jingliu.
What about it?
He doesn't know about it.
E5 Jingyu.
Receive divinity.
How much do you take? Just like
I actually got really lucky in one of my first pulls because I
Div?
started on PS5. So Jingliu was my first banner.
His
And one of my first
his Ruan
10 pulls
May
was 2
is
Jinglius
E1
and
with
a,
Light Cone.
Flame.
Within 20
I got
pulls,
a
he said.
double Jingliu, and then I got Jingliu again like 20 pulls after that. So I was like, well, I'm wasting my daughter's college fund to see how high I can get her.
amazing.
But no, Div, you heard about...
My luck today, though, was nothing. My luck today was even better.
Oh, yeah.
Time for a
2 Ruin May and 1 10 pole, and then getting the fucking Light Cone within a 10 pole too? You fucking A.
It was my first 20 pulls. My first 10 pull went to Ruin May. I got 2 of her, so I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try for the light cone. Like
Hey.
I was close to pity on both. Like I did that on purpose.
Hey,
But still,
now pull for Blady.
Failed to send you.
I might
Pull for the boy.
simply
Pull for the
I
boy.
might want one more Ruan May. Because
Receive
that
divinity.
E2 is looking yummy. And the E1, oh my god, the E1. It's Pella. It's literally Pella in an E1.
The dead return.
Oh?
Like a defense shred on her E1.
Damn.
In lunar flame.
Let's just hope I got enough weakness breaks
Time for a buzz.
in this, or
Failed to send you.
achieved victory
funny
with my
because-
Luocha. That way I have my dailies done,
This is double
and then I can pull finally for my Ruin May. Hopefully I have some luck. Knock on wood.
Get lucky. It's just get lucky.
Can't kill me.
What have I been telling you this whole time, King?
I'm not spending money.
No, not spent money. I keep telling you, you gotta send Hoyoverse executive feet pictures. That's what I do.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude, you just have to send him feet pics. Put the caption "Winners win," and then be like,
And then you get double
No, Div.
5-star characters in pulls.
The div, I will say my luck on Genshin lately has been a little outstanding.
Receive divinity.
right? I mean,
So
they,
Dead return.
so let me
they
just
know which game you. Dude, it's because you keep announcing what game that you're gonna spend on. You're like, oh, I'm gonna keep my
This is double
spending to
speed.
Genshin.
well
So they're like, well, shit, dude. Then why would we give him any star rail? Like, he's not gonna pump his money into it.
well no. Okay, so listen to this. I have won my last
Flame.
3 50-50s, I think. So
Failed
I
to
just
send
sent you 2 pictures that prove I won my last 3 50-50s.
For real.
so
Yeah,
Well,
that's-
50-50s and a 75-25. I would keep forgetting what the split on the weapon banner is.
so lately
Time for a buzz.
when I pull on Genshin, I've been buying something
fight.
IRL that relates to the character. So like so Risley banner. I made a cup of tea and put on the song Bad Boys.
Failed to send you.
And I got him within 20 pulls.
Dead return.
Bad boys.
And then Farina's banner, I bought like a tiramisu style cake. I bought fucking parfait, like all these like sweets and all that.
yeah,
Won my 50-50 for
In lunar
Farina.
flame.
easy.
And then I also pulled up in her chair in the Opera Epiclese.
Mm-hmm.
And then Navia, I bought macarons and I summoned in the Spina headquarters. And I won my 50-50 within 32 pulls.
Easy.
Yes, easy clap. And easy clap, my dailies are done. Okay.
I literally got up just a few minutes earlier than normal, did my pulls, got lucky, and then had to leave and come to work.
Oof.
I mean, shit, dude.
Didn't
Warpies.
even get to play her.
Got him.
I'm gonna start with the single because I have one free ticket there. Hey, what's up, Skirk's chair?
Are you doing pulls?
Yeah, I'm pulling.
Yeah.
I need
Man,
I need more
wish
harmony
knew how to
characters.
turn off the sound. on
Yeah?
fucking-
I told you how to.
Yeah, but that turns off the screen.
Oh,
Like, I can't watch when I go to chat only.
just turn off your phone volume.
Well, see, for me.
Oh wait, no, because you're voice chatting through phone.
Yeah.
Wait, no,
Yeah,
because you
yeah,
can.
I'm watching the stream on PC, so I just mute the tab instead of.
Yeah, I'm talking to you guys and watching the stream both on my phone at work.
Yeah.
Because at least on my phone, what I can do is I can, like my media tab, which is like, say Spotify and all that. I can turn down that volume all the way down, and then be in call still. And crazy story, I did 110 pull. Okay, that is cap. Skirk's chair.
Yeah, true. No, no. What do you?
90
of course they got
blades in
90
one
blades in one temple.
in
Yeah.
one temple.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know why you doubt that. That
Fuck
just
off,
seems
March
like-
7th.
Hey, don't say them out loud. You ruin it for the rest of us. There's a delay.
Fine, I'll turn off my mic.
He says, "I'd rather be able to curse out March 7th than be able to talk to the boys." Says, "Fuck that."
Hey.
Have you
I
have
can
you got
still
the new 4-star?
No.
I got one copy of her.
Yeah, I got 2
I-
of her.
Yeah, I only I did 2 10 pulls. Got 1 Ron May. Yeah, you know, just reverse the numbers for for me and you.
Everybody's gonna get Ruan May, and all King is gonna get is a ruined day.
It is. It is what it is.
Fuck off, you fucking bitch.
King can't respond, so he doesn't know that I also sent Hoyoverse feet pics to make it so that he doesn't win Ruan May.
I can still
Damn.
hear you. I can
I
still
said you can't respond, damn it.
Hey, I can respond if I wanted to. All I have to do is turn my mic down to my mouth. Doop-doo.
Yep. I
And
will pause myself.
no Ruin May.
Hey, the patch ain't over, dog.
Hey,
You got 21 days.
time to go do some Simi Universe.
Yeah, real.
Time to
don't
do
worry,
some
we got
Simi.
plenty
Double
of
G,
time.
chat speaking, I'm help you.
No, I don't
I'm
want to
doing
go
good.
to
Yourself?
Warp. I want to go here. Simi, teleport.
Simular, Jimular.
Whoa, that's a nice change there. Index.
You have your
Hey Div, I found you a lover.
I mean, shit, dog. I'll take it. What the mouths do?
Hey yo. Though I'm pretty sure you would maybe prefer her. Multiple hands for multiple.
I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of an X guy myself.
Oh, this? I
Look at
mean,
my blobby boy.
the ditto of the ditto of the Star Rail universe.
No, but for
I
real,
can be
though,
anything you want.
Fuck, what was the Harmony Aeon's name again? For real, dude. She do kind of go hard.
Fuck. I want. Give me hunt blessings. Fine, we'll take that destruction blessing. Boom. Killed 3 birds with 1 stone right there. I also got the cosmic fragments.
This is double speed.
Easy.
In lunar flame.
Savor it for me. Receive divinity. Repay.
Blade of moonlight.
Are you gonna continue your destruction habits by polling Sam and his light cone
Who?
when the time comes? All right. So there's a Stellaron hunter that's a dude in like I don't know if he is the armor or if he wears the armor. But
Okay.
he like wears mechanized armor and he's fire destruction supposedly.
I mean, part of me on Kafka's rerun wants to pull for Kafka, and then I would pull for that character, and then have a team called Haha Stellaron Hunters Go Burr.
Yeah. For real. Yeah. So here's one frame of Sam from the Kafka video of that rebellion.
I'll have to watch
That's
that
Sam.
later.
That's just one frame of it.
Oh.
That I sent you DMs for Discord.
Well, yeah.
But have you've seen the video? I'm assuming it's been out.
Actually, no.
Time for
I
fun.
haven't watched a lot of the Star Rail videos.
Oh, the animations.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Ooh. That
The dead return.
Hey, looks cool, doesn't he?
Time for
kinda.
fun.
Hey, yo.
This is double speed.
But no. And now here I am gonna swap to the Genshin talk. I think
Mhm.
I'll have a new Pyro main with the Knave if she becomes playable. I'm saying it that way for
Mm.
porpoises.
Yeah. Yeah. It's really important that the dolphins hear it worded this way.
Yes. But yeah. If she becomes playable,
For a buzz.
I'll have myself a Pyro main
Lunar
character.
flame.
Yeah. I'm so happy that they're starting to like, give the hot women the on-field DPS role. For the love of God.
Hells yeah.
It has been for on-field DPSs before Navia. It's been such a fucking sausage fest. I'm just like, please.
Ba-ba-da.
Like, wasn't Yoimiya the last character before Navia that was designed as on-field DPS, 5-star female?
I think so.
Yeah, it's been so long.
Okay, please hunt busing. Fucking A.
I'm showing up to the hotel in 3 weeks, and I have to be beside my friend. Put me beside my friend right now. Shut up, bitch.
Shut the fuck up.
You're going in the basement now.
You're going in the boiler room.
Savor it for me.
Don't fuck with an auditor.
Receive
Yeah?
divinity.
Nope.
The dead
She just was all
return.
being all like Karen-y and shit like that. Demanding. Like your group has the entire hotel.
Buzz. This is double speed.
So
Your
annoying.
end approaches.
Blade of
Uh,
in lunar flame.
we got someone special watching. Fuck yeah, we'll take that. We'll take the crit rate boost. Let's go.
Use a clap.
Crit damage. Fuck yes. Now I just need a spacious star, and I am set. Smooth sailing from here.
Danger.
You guys know what I'm doing right now?
I take
Khakis?
some
I'm putting the one woman that was rude to me on the phone on like floor number 4, and I'm putting her friend on floor 19.
As God intended, truly.
But no, Towns, now what you have to do is you gotta make sure it's the room above is the friend and the room below is the other friend. That way they're like...
Gotta make sure. Okay, good. Nope. January 5th is a Friday. I don't work. I don't have to deal with it.
Good.
Hey, you call me up and you're nice and polite to me on the phone, I'll bend over backwards to help me. You call me up and you're rude like that, oopsie, something must have happened and you guys ended up, one on the top of the hotel, one on the bottom. We're so sorry, but we're full up. We can't move you.
Real.
I think... No, I will use 3 skills here.
Shines on the truth.
We'll do Jingliu,
Trouble ahead.
Luocha,
Proceed.
and then Blady Boy!
I'm so excited to see how much damage my Jingliu is going to do now with Ruan Mei. Oh, I'm excited.
Oh, yeah.
But the thing
Yeah.
is who
Keep
do I
rubbing it
take
in. You're
out?
E5, gonna be
What's
E6.
your
This
current
is
team?
double speed.
Right, my main team right now is it's pretty decent. Like E5 Jingliu with the light cone, she kind of just obliterates everything. So I've been running her with Hua, Branya, and Tingyan. So I think I'm gonna take out Tingyan
Time.
because
Yeah.
Branya damage bonus and Ruan Mei's damage bonus together, they're just gonna make Jingliu go nuts.
Yeah, I think that's the right call.
And yes, I won't lie, King. I do really want to pull for Blade. I do, but I know they're rerunning Kafka soon, and I really want Kafka.
Yeah.
I mean...
This is double speed.
I agree. I agree with this statement.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
I really
think
want
my man-
Kafka.
I think my man's got his priorities.
Like,
I mean, dude,
I get that.
you can at least attest to the fact that I would pull Kafka if I could. So, at least I have some points there.
Yeah, true.
No, I really want Kafka because I have a hyper carry team, right? Jingliu.
I
And
think I'm gonna
honestly,
go with the
anybody.
man-made meteorite here.
I have a follow-up team with my Topaz.
Please give me auspicious star. Only one.
And Clara. And I'm not gonna lie, the new 4-star might go on my follow-up team too.
Mm.
I got lucky with the follow-up team as well. I won't lie. I didn't mean to do it, but I pulled Topaz's light cone like 3 times.
Yeah.
So
He
her
told me about
follow-up
this
damage
too.
is stupid. I love Numby and Topaz.
By the
That's
way,
in Argenti by accident. Stupid Argenti.
Div, I'm partially farming Penaconi's dream-seeking tracks for Ho-Ho.
Mm-hmm.
I'm farming Penacony. The set, like the planar and
Yeah.
the rope.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm farming that for Ruan Mei. More damage.
I mean, hey,
But
I
if you
can
get
double
Ruan
team
Mei,
here. I can double
It's
team
so
this
funny
shit.
that her best light cone is actually a S4 or is a 4-star light cone.
Oh, Rune Maze?
Yeah. And I have that light cone at S5, so I don't know if I should use her signature or that light cone.
Hey, if you went in on the light cone and you pulled the light cone, you're fucking using that light cone.
Yeah, which one was it that was supposed to be her best in slot, the 4-star? Was it
It's hold on, I'll open Honkai. Give me 2 seconds. I know which one. I just the first self, mirror self. It's the one that gives 8 energy or whatever on a basic attack.
Oh, the
There's only really 3 decent light cones for Ruan Mei. Her signature, meshing cogs, and this 4-star.
Oh yeah, Memories of the Past, is that the one?
Memories of the Past. That's it. Memories of the Past. But
Yeah.
Memories of the Past is only her best light cone, but only if you can get it S3 or higher.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
cool.
I have it as 5, easy.
Yeah,
Let's
S5.
go.
That's her best Lycone. It literally goes S5 Memories of the Past, her signature, and then Mesh and Cogs. Every other Lycone just doesn't do much for
It
her
doesn't
at all.
stand in comparison.
Well,
Yeah,
easy
because
clap.
you need effect break for her, right?
Yeah. You need a.
Effect break is what she brings to the table, and S5 I think gives you 56.
Oh yeah,
The
yeah.
only, the only
Delay
difference between that and her Lycone is like 4%.
Yeah, equal to
effect break.
20% of her break effect. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Memories of the Past is the best one because it guarantees like a skill basic. Her that Lycone will guarantee with an energy, a decent energy rope, will guarantee skill basic ultimate every
Savor
time.
it for me.
Skill basic ultimate. Skill basic ultimate.
Bloom.
Nice.
And you can't get that 100% of the time with her signature cone like you can with her Memories of the Past.
Fail to send you.
I've been looking at her a lot. I've been waiting for Ruan May, even though I have tons of Harmony characters and stuff like that. And Tingyun's been great, right? But my Tingyun's E6.
Uh-huh.
But I like Bronya. I like using Bronya to move.
Bronya's just built differently. Like just damage boost plus you go again. It's just too good. You just can't.
There we go. That's the one I
Because of
want.
her, I can keep Jing Liu in her transcendent state
Yep, just
completely now.
transcended.
Permanently. Yep. She never
Yep.
leaves it. Ah, one more. I just need her to come back so bad.
Yeah?
You know how fun Simulated Universe is when I get that fucking Eidolon that gives you one, or that one Curio that gives you one Eidolon
Hey, we'll take the
for your whole
the
team?
free crit rate boost there. Curio obtained.
For a walk. I heard that we missed a crazy homeless locked in the bathroom smoking.
Wait, what the fuck?
In the 7:30. It's not open when we're here. That's all they tell us. I'm pretty sure it opens 7 or 7:30 in the morning, and the gym right beside it, it's open 24
Your end
hours.
approaches.
You're welcome. Ah,
Oh yeah,
but
by
that's
the
what they
way,
get when they let them slip in, right? They're just lucky that he didn't like throw shit all over the bathroom or break something like they usually do.
by the way,
I know.
if I get myself to between 180 to 200 followers on Twitch before my birthday,
15 security
I will
guards here, and now it's just me and you.
I'll pretty much every now and again do a face cam on stream
Mm-hmm.
because
John, one of us is gonna get shot. No,
I don't fully feel
the homeless in
comfortable
London can't afford a gun. We're gonna get stabbed.
About 6 years ago, it was so bad
with
that I
it.
was actually considering wearing body armor. And yes, I have some.
Oh, I believe you do.
The discreet type was under my shirt.
I also think, John, I don't know, but I feel like you have a
Oh
couple
my
of
god,
boomsticks,
Skirt's
too.
chair. did you see what Skirt's chair put in the chat?
The best kind of boomsticks.
Yeah.
No, that's 10k subs.
Yeah.
This is double
Not followers.
Easy. No. Yeah, just get 10k subs. Easy.
Yeah, 10k subs easy.
The fight
Do
is
it.
set. Underestimated you. Receive divinity.
10k subs right now.
Okay, let me go hit up Subway.
Real.
Lunar flame.
Okay, go get 10,000 subs then.
Send you.
We're expecting either, and I want like
Meatball marinara?
500 assorted.
And those
Yeah,
motherfuckers
some meatball
all better
marinara.
be toasted.
Oh, they fucking better be toasted. I don't want one untoasted sub.
Yeah, if 1 out of 10K comes in untoasted, I'm sending them all
And I'm gonna check them all.
back.
Well,
I'm sorry, but I'll
I might
never
be
buy a
hungry 'cause I
toasted
meant to
sub from
open up
Subway.
Twitch and I opened up Skip.
I will never buy a toasted sub from
I just
Subway.
don't. I won't buy anything from Subway.
No, well, true. Base.
Oh, I agree with Skirk. Yep, 10K feet cam. I don't need a face reveal. I want feet cam.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I demand the grippers be
Ho-
out.
Hoyoverse would agree.
Yeah, he's right, you know.
And technically, King hasn't said no yet. He's just said whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah. It's just taking time to process.
No, I'm sending what Skirk's chair sent in chat to one of my other streaming friends. Saying, hey yo.
Good, you.
I taste
Okay.
madness in the air.
We do
The moon
boom,
shines on.
boom, and get fucked.
Repay. The dead return.
This is double speed.
I know I keep saying it, but I honestly love this team.
Lunar flame.
Yeah,
Blade of moonlight.
good team. It's,
Savor it
fun
for me.
team, even.
Yeah. And efficient. When you have 2 DPSs,
Your end approaches. A veil to send you.
I haven't tried
and the funny
a
thing
2
is,
DPS team yet either.
and the funny thing is, one of them performs as a sub DPS when the other is a main
This is double
DPS.
speed.
Yeah.
Well, I guess technically I do have Topaz, Numbi, and Clara on the follow-up team.
Yeah. But yeah,
Good old Clara.
but yeah, Towns, you even have to try in Memory of Chaos. I mean, on one team, maybe on one team, but then whatever team has Jingli, you just wipe the fucking floor with it. Doesn't even matter.
How many
Just
So
cosmic
put
funny.
fragments do I have
anytime
in
I'm running
position?
the Jingli U team, I just put on auto battle.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've gotten to the point where just because my comp's so good, I can auto battle both sides at this point. But yeah,
I know. I
Well,
really got to start working on my second team, but the follow-up team's getting there.
I'm looking forward to being able to just auto. I love the auto battle function in this game.
yeah. I mean, because like for Genshin gets tedious when you're like doing relic domains and you want to just like slap it through.
You're welcome, Les.
Like
Fucking
you
A.
know it. Like there's no challenge to it. It just gets tedious. It's just like, well,
Hold that thought, Div. I hate when this fucking happens. So, I had the curio that when you destroy things, it has a chance to give you a curio, but you lose
But
like
does it also have a
99% of your
chance-
HP.
Yeah.
Well,
All you need is
I
hope.
I destroyed an HP orb thing in Simulated Universe, and that's what broke it. All of them. One of them. So I got no HP regeneration from that shit.
Well, I mean, you have a blade team. What do you want HP for?
I want to be able to lose the HP in battle, not outside of battle. Outside of battle, that doesn't help Blade at all.
Nah, you're fine. Imagine needing HP. No, easy weakness break efficiency. Clapping that shit. Yeah, I
Boom.
forgot that that ruan may actually fucking legitimately just scales off of her weakness break effect. That goes crazy with it.
But then again, I also have Luocha, and I can just throw skill
Yeah,
and.
that's what I'm saying.
I mean, yeah, I'm not
no
too
issue.
upset about it. It's just like, meh.
Mwah.
Going into combat don't mean my comrades.
Establishing threats.
Let's wait and see.
Brainstorming.
And not to mention this,
Bloom.
I do enjoy the VA for
Dead
Jingliu.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I listen to some of her music, and
Time
it's
for fun.
just like, fuck yeah, let's go!
Too little.
Yeah, it's funny because ever since she became a VTuber, some people are like, "Who the fuck is Emily?" I know
This is
Mono.
double speed.
Yeah,
Your end approaches.
right?
A
So-
veil to send you.
I had a thought in my head.
Savor
Oh,
it for me.
so
Uh-oh. That's not good.
I was just like, okay, so now when are we gonna see Amelie voice someone in Genshin?
Yeah, real.
And then, hold on, four Cosmic Fragments 404, Cosmic Fragments not found. Oh no!
They should unironically make it to where if you land on exactly 404, it just deletes them.
Deletes all your Cosmic Fragments.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that'd be funny.
But then,
Oh, it'd be better if it gives you a random error curio as well. Like you hit
True.
404 cosmic fragments exactly, it deletes them and gives you a free one of the error curios at random.
so, and then shortly after that, I did the Archon quest in Genshin, and I'm just like, you know, based off of who she voiced in Star Rail, I could almost see Amelie being the voice for Skirk. but
Yeah.
but like I already know that it's not her,
Yeah.
which is sad. Because it would have been amazing.
Very sad.
She had chimes.
Alright, so question. Do you think Skirk can pull the crystalline stuff off of her hands and feet, or do you think that shit's on? Because, like, could you imagine if you had fucking crystals stuck to your goddamn legs for, like, years and years? What kind of shit that would do to you?
I mean,
Like, goddamn, Bish got gout! Like, on God.
Let's wait and see.
You can't get in?
Wearing socks for millennia.
So somebody might be in there?
Made a goddamn or some shit.
6-1 what?
615.
616.
This is double speed.
And it's empty?
No, I can't get in.
Oh. Oh, who's in
Lunar
615?
flame.
uh-oh.
Blade of moonlight.
Savor it for me.
Can't believe it. The murder in room 666.
Time for a fun.
It's the same name.
For shame. As long as
You're all
I have not, Mac, no.
Set. Receive
I am
616
I am desperately
is
running,
departure for today. I checked it out. I had to check it.
Fucking
Should
A,
I
everyone-
reinstate it and extend it till tomorrow?
everyone else is getting her but me.
This is 615. This is 616. Departure is today. So do they have
So
a
I'm-
suite, but they only have the
I am
other
running
room
my
until... I'm
Simiverse to get
so
the
confused now.
Jades,
Left sleeping dog flying.
and
get me.
Let's hope I can get her.
Punish evil.
Nothing major.
I want her too.
Bloom.
This is double
I want
speed.
Black Swan, but I need more Harmony characters.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Receive divinity. Repay. The dead return.
People don't know how to work, man.
What's that? You said you forgot how to do your work? Shit.
No, I said my coworkers don't know how to do their work.
Oh,
Failed to send
I thought you said that you
How
somehow
do you-
forgot how to
A
do
whole
your
bunch
work.
of front desk agents miss a fucking
savor it
departure.
for me.
I'm great at my work.
Sword, heed me. Have at you.
You dare freeze my blade and Silverwolf? You fucking bastard.
Time for a fun.
I skipped Silverwolf, and I don't know if that was a good idea or a bad idea.
Bad idea.
Oh, bad
I don't think
idea.
I really
So Silverwolf is great.
And Silverwolf. Hello!
Silverwolf has made it to where no matter what side
Welcome
of memory
in.
of chaos I have a weakness on the enemy. It's great.
Receive divinity. The dead return.
Just so many characters. It took me so
Yeah, I
long
know.
just to get
Oh,
all of Jing Liu's traces and everything maxed out.
Yeah, well, you know, like that's. I think you mainly have that issue just because of when like you join the
In
game.
lunar flame.
Because like you join the game on the Jing
Um,
Liu so now you have all these characters that are really good. Like in the
I want to say it's the
background,
heart button.
but We're gonna take some effort.
Every other month, it's like, oh my god,
Unmobile.
a bunch of new characters. I still haven't finished leveling up the last group.
Or if. Thank you for the follow.
But not every character. It was those extra 2 level ups for Jing Liu, I think, that the last 2 took forever. 11 and 12.
I'm glad to see you here.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's 11
Well,
and
technically
12
those
for
are
you.
9
yeah,
and 10.
9 and 10.
But-
Savor it for me.
Yeah. I have a few characters completely maxed out on their traces. Like, let's see, Kafka, Silverwolf, Violet.
Oh,
You got
Relic
the
Center,
early
you guys
bird.
put me on
Let's
your Ruan,
go.
man.
This sword needs sharpening.
For relic sets, I think there was one that was leaked that
Oh.
was really good, but until then, I think it's hackerspace for me.
There we go. Drink
Oh,
that water for you.
Actually, not. No. I think the what's it called? The Rockstar set, Thief of Shooting Meteors. That might be good. Because that's a free
Whoa.
that's a free 32% break effect with the
I-
pro set.
I wish this was on the Pentaconies set. Kind of.
They are.
I wish this was on the Pentacony set.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's still
Yeah.
good. Lightning
say,
damage Pentacony? Let's go!
Yeah.
Well, it's getting popular.
Getting we starting to game here, brothers.
Let's go! Okay. I'll have to do one more simulated verse run just to get the rest of my...
Jimmyverse.
Yeah. The Jimmy verse. Just to get the last of the Stellar Jades.
You gotta get Ruan me.
Okie dokie.
What's taking so long?
Yeah, just get her. Easy.
Yeah. I'm already at E1. What's your excuse?
Yeah. Yo,
For
what's
real.
up, Brando? How you
Just-
be?
As my favorite actor, Shia LaBeouf says, just do it.
You know what? If you will fund the, if you'll fund it, I'll pull Ruin May right now.
You gonna send me some of those feet pics?
Hey. Yeah. You did. This shit ain't free, dog. You gotta.
Yeah.
uh, oh my lord!
One of those pictures, one of those feet better have a
You
toe
don't
ring
get.
on it.
You
Damn it!
don't get
What?
the green unless you give up the
Jesus.
grippers.
How about this? A face
Are you
reveal.
letting people out? Like this car has been in my front lane and it's just been slowly driving down the front lane and then stopping and then driving a little bit further down. Like, why are you taking people further and further away from the front fucking door, man?
Hey Towns, how about a face reveal?
Nobody wants to see my ugly mug.
No, I'm talking about myself. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, about the same, but
I think we've made it pretty clear that it's feet or nothing.
Feet or flop, brother. It is what it is.
uh,
Remember? Yeah, 2208. So you can leave it at the front desk, or they have to come down. Anything above
so I
18,
was
I can't let people go up to.
33 in 32 or 33 already into pity before.
Yeah, so you
and I
just
did
have to message or call them and let them
like
know they have to
two
come down.
multis or so.
You're not. I can't let you go up.
2 multis and a few singles.
Like, you can try and get in the elevator and hit the floor number. Have you called yet? No.
32.
Don't
Okay.
call it. Okay, so you can try, but if the elevator doesn't go up to the floor, it's because it's private access. Sometimes, I don't know if they've changed it. You can go in. They're up on floor 22. 2208, floor 22. The elevator might work, but it might not. Because this hotel keeps changing its stuff without telling us.
Wait, please tell me I can get some stellar jades from these text messages.
Oh, I guess he can go up. Oh, this hotel, man, I swear to God.
Please give me some jades.
No.
Right. So
Give me some
we
toes.
got
Hey, 5 jade.
5 Jade. It's free low, boys.
Oh, it's a 10 pull now, guys.
I'm not even reading these responses. Let's go. The only ones that I actually read the responses to, just because of how philosophical they were, was wow, it's been so long. Was Clara. Clara was so philosophical with the text messages. It's just like, what the fuck? I wasn't expecting this kind of shit. I know, Mac, but I'm trying to also save Jades for Black Swan.
Yeah, and tried to get Kafka.
Yeah, and maybe get Kafka.
Well, the thing with Black Swan, right, is Black Swan, her best teammate is Kafka. Her second best being Sampo. But Kafka Black Swan is like the go-to set.
Oh my god, I can buy one more. I can buy another single. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Easy. Yeah, so I have to get.
Backhand you, boy.
Have a good night.
So we got Ron May that I just got. and then in the near future, there's gonna be Black Swan, Sparkle, and Acheron, and I need all of them.
Because
I can't.
because the thing is,
Oh, God.
most of the times I've summoned, I have had to go to hard pity for Star Rail. My Star Rail luck is basically Brandon's Genshin luck. Sorry for that, Brandon, but
Just
I
getting
mean,
better
you
luck.
know why though? It's because you keep saying out loud, "I only spend on Genshin."
Well,
It's literally it. You
okay,
speak it
hold
into
on,
the
Div.
universe.
Here's the thing, though.
And you don't send feet pics.
Yeah, true.
Red Bean Stan.
Macaroon's right. You just don't know how to pull properly. You don't have any pull skill.
Well, apparently I know how to pull properly on Genshin, because I fucking...
Yeah, it's different game, different strats, different skill. It's just it is what it is.
The funny thing is, all these adventure missions that are unfinished don't even give me the Stellar Jades.
I like reading King's chat.
Not a gambling ad. Yeah, real. Come on.
Yeah, I'm not one either.
You guys are
My daughter
always,
still has a college fund.
everyone's always stopping right before they hit it big. Well, you will become a millionaire. You will change your life. You will rebuild your future.
What
Keep
future?
spending. Keep gambling.
What
See,
future?
if every time you stop, if you had just not stopped and spent a little bit more, you would have won.
It's true. It is what it is, fellas.
Okay, I'm gonna get my first auto battle started, then I'm gonna run to the restroom. We'll start off with that hunt blessing. Let's go!
It's just funny that most people, I think, in the
Don't
party and
stay in
stuff that are
school.
talking
Do
all
drugs.
have ruan May. So there's none left for
Because, like, I will run Ruin May with Jin Liu.
Dead return.
But I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the restroom.
Don't stay in
This is
school.
double
Do
speed.
drugs.
Real.
Gamble on Genshin and Honkai Star Rail.
Yeah, honestly, worse than drugs. Fuck your. This
Savor it
shit, if
for
you
me.
let it, fucks your life up more than that. It is what it is.
Receive divinity.
Yeah, because if
Don't
you
do
spend,
drugs.
if you
Gamble.
spend, you couldn't spend $22,000. Did you guys see that article that some chick spent 22 grand on her dad's credit card on Honkai Star Rail?
Yeah.
Right? See, you couldn't do that with crack. You couldn't do that with meth because you'd be dead well before you spent $22,000 on.
Don't do
those
drugs. Do gamble.
Yeah, just yeah.
That's why these games are so much worse because they won't put you in the hospital unless somebody
Yeah.
beats the fuck out of you for like maxing out their credit card.
I mean, shit, dog. All I'm saying is, if you want to gamble, do something like do something where you can get the money back. Like,
I remember I was
if you win gambling in Genshin and Star Rail, you don't get money back. You get waifus, man.
I'm back, motherfuckers!
I was turned 19 and my mom took me to the casino here where I live. And she gave me $100 and she's like, this $100 is you can do whatever you want with it. If you leave with $0, you leave with zero. If you leave with 100, you leave with 100. If you leave with 5 grand, you leave with 5 grand. I don't care. This is your 19th birthday present. And I was like, cool. So I spent a whole bunch of the money on like some of the cheaper slots and stuff like that. And my mom tells me that we're going to be going soon. So I'm like, cool. I want to waste my last $20, right? So I went up to the dollar slots and I put the money in. And like one of my last pulls, I did the max bet and it was Wheel of Fortune. And if you got the Wheel of Fortune icon on the third reel, you got to spin the big Wheel of Fortune wheel at the top. And it was like the lower, it went like $50, $100, $150, 200. And then after 200, it went like 500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, 10,000. And then like, I think the max was like 500K or something like that. So I got that spin, right? And then the old lady beside me got the spin. So I looked at her. I'm like, should we pull at the same time? And she's like, let's do it. So we pulled at the same time. No word of a lie. I straight up won $100. So I broke even. So I was like, son of a bitch, really?
Hey.
Like, really? $100? Like, fuck. That lady beside me won $2,000. Not the most she could have won, but
I
still
mean,
a decent amount, right?
where did
Do
damn
you know
go?
what she said?
What?
Do you know what that old fucking lady said? I've never forgotten all these years. And I'm going to be
Did she
37
say
now.
something sassy?
She said, I've almost broke even.
Oh my god.
I've almost broke even. So winning $2,000 did not even give her back the money she had fucking spent that day.
Already spent. Jesus fuck.
God damn.
I looked at her like jaw wide open and shit like that, and I literally hit cash out. I went to the cash register, I got my $100, and I'm like, I'm ready to go, Mom. I'm gonna go buy a video game. This gambling shit is bullshit. And then fucking Genshin Impact and Star Rail came out, and now I'm a gambler.
I've been gambling since I started playing FGO, but I haven't for the past
Right.
couple of months because I've been saving.
I tried skipping the Argenti banner, but then I accidentally pulled him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have pulled on Silverwolf instead of Argenti. Come on.
She should have spent the $2,000. You know what? I bet you she stayed at the casino and spent that $2,000. I would not have been surprised.
Yeah, I guarantee
She
you.
totally
Still trying to
spent
break
that
even.
$2,000 that she won. Right?
She's
Like,
still
she
trying to break
totally.
even to this very day unless she's
I was gonna,
dead.
Brandon, I was gonna make the same joke, saying legend has it she's still there to this day trying to break even.
Probably.
The moon shines on the
Let's wait.
Good.
and see.
Sir, yourself? Nice.
Boom.
Repay.
Yeah.
The dead return.
Yeah. But that's why, like, I don't mind going and playing, like, poker and stuff like that at somebody's house.
in lunar
But
flame.
I really don't do the casinos.
I have not been to a casino yet.
Savor it for me.
I have.
I know
only
you
had,
have.
like, I've only had like luck with the phone. I haven't had much
Time for a
whenever I
buzz.
went back.
Your end approaches. Receive
If I had my Honkai Star Rail luck at casinos, god damn, I would not be working. I would be fucking retired.
Real.
You'd be sitting back chilling with a martini in your hand.
I would have fucking pulled that stupid Wheel of Fortune arm and somehow won the 500K back to back with only one pull. Mr. Thompson, we don't know how you did it, but we won $1 million. I was like, damn,
This is
Skippy,
double speed.
I've almost broke even.
Now, but now that makes me wonder, how much did she actually spend at the casino?
If she says that she,
somebody
that
like
she
that
didn't
would-
even break even, then that means that she's probably old and has really good money, meaning that she's retired. So judging by my aunt or grandmother, breaking even or my mom means that they have at least spent 2 times what they said, or about 2.5 times what they spent, what they owned back. So
Unironically, this could possibly be a piece for Runmei. Unironically.
Funny, because you could never ever break even on like Genshin or fucking Honkai or anything like that. Like you can't break even. You're always at a loss, even if you spend $10 and get a 5-star. Like whoever brought it up,
Blasphemy.
you're still at a loss. Yeah, you're still at a loss. God damn it!
Blasphemy.
I've put so much money down the toilet.
I mean, hey, dog, it is what it is. I mean,
I worked.
I mean,
my ass off,
hell,
so I
Div
can't
and I
blame it.
here, we've sunk some money into C6 one character each, limited.
See, I don't have any 5-stars at E6 yet, so.
Yeah, but you have E5, and the first sight of a Jingliu rerun, what the fuck are you gonna do? You're gonna fucking E6 her.
Instantly.
Yep.
Instantly, as soon as I know
mean,
that the next banner or there's a banner coming up for her rerun or whatever, I'm gonna get close to pity and just not pull no matter who it's up for. That way, as soon as she comes out, I'll do 1 or 2 10 pulls and boom.
Blade of moonlight.
But you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna lose every 50-50.
The fight is set.
It's gonna be the time where my 50-50 winning streak is gonna disappear.
well, you only have to win one, so.
Exactly, that's true.
Yeah.
But I really did just pull 2 Ruan Maze and 1 10 pull. I think most of my good luck is gone for a while.
Yeah, I mean, if you keep pushing it, you're gonna scuff yourself.
Savor it for me.
That's okay. My daughter's really cute, but she hasn't really shown to be the smartest 3-year-old in the world, so I don't think she's really going to need college. I think I'm
The
okay.
dead return.
Oh yeah, Div, you haven't heard that. Div and Brandon, you haven't heard that
End approaches.
before.
What did I say to you when I first joined Glue or something? Or King?
I
I
don't
think I told you or
remember.
something like my daughter was like a glue eater or something like that, so she doesn't need her college fund.
You were telling me
it's-
some story about what your daughter was doing that made you say that. I don't remember exactly what it was.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't put too much of your
This is double speed.
what is it? Resources into farming the Penacony set because I just saw a good set that you will probably want.
Well, I'm also going to be running Penacony on How, so
Okay.
Either
You
way,
say how.
I'm not good at saying these names.
Croissant. Croissant.
I heard that. Just ever so quietly. Croissant.
Does anyone want a croissant? Anyone got that croissant?
All of these increase defense, so I'll just do the follow-up attack one.
Trying to find where the orb and rope that I saw was good. Is that
If you do, send it to me, my friend. Be a comrade.
The dead return.
This is double speed.
Does anyone have that? Oh, hold on.
In lunar flame.
Savor it for me. Receive divinity.
Does anyone have a 2mm ball pen hammer?
What?
Blade of
A
moonlight.
2mm ball pen hammer?
I know what the hammer is, but I don't get the joke you're trying to make with it.
I'm not making a joke, I'm just being stupid.
Oh. Okay then. Please give me a hunt blessing. Fucking A.
Boy, this bitch really did 3 AoE attacks at the exact back to back. That's annoying.
Please. We'll take it. We'll fucking take it.
I taste malice in the air.
I think they removed the weekly missions from the
no? It's all weekly.
yeah, I was saying that's basically what I was saying. The weekly missions. Because I looked earlier, and I want to say it was the weeklies.
The moon shines on.
Let's
No,
wait.
it's all weekly now. They remove daily essentially.
Oh, so everything's kind of...
Repay.
Yeah. So
The dead
if you look at
return.
the consume Trailblaze power,
This is double
it
speed.
now like it'll repeat, but it's not tied to a day.
In lunar flame.
So it's not like you can. So you
Blade
can
of
burn
moonlight.
through like a bunch of
Savor it
Trailblaze
for
in a
me.
day if you have some backed up, for example, and it'll count
Oh,
towards.
oh, you mean
your
like how
towards
Brandon
your
does?
week.
Time
Yeah.
for fun.
The
Wait,
fight
what?
is set.
We
Receive
were talking about the
divinity.
fact of having the backup Trailblaze power.
Fail to send.
Oh, how I have like 2.5k? Yeah.
What the fuck?
I have 0.
Yeah.
I have 300 something.
I have none, and not only do I have none, I have
Savor
no
it for me.
I have no like pods.
Neither do I.
Here's the
I've been
thing,
farming like
Div,
crazy.
I have like not played
The dead
Honkai
return.
Star Rail seriously in like months, so
I see. I see.
This is double speed.
I've been on that FGO grind.
Yeah, I mean, the games that I've been taking most seriously lately have been like
A fail to send.
Star Rail, Nikkei
In
Goddess
lunar
of
flame.
Victory, and Luna's Company.
I only need let me bring out the calculator real quick.
What's FGO?
Fate Grand Order.
Fate
Fate Grand Order.
Hey.
It's,
I haven't tried that.
I only needed 26 Mosaic codes and then I'll have enough for pity.
oh my god, how long have you been saving? Pity in that game is rough.
Samokama, which
It's only
was
900 Saint Courts.
I love how you say it's only 900.
Well, no, I'm saying that to Div because he's like, "How long have you been saving?" Because that's a lot, and I'm just like, because the thing is, it's the same as with
So I've been
festival
saving
banners
since
for Seven Deadly Sins.
September.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing Black Clover.
The last post that I summoned for was Samokama, and I only spent 4 cent codes for. I mean, not 4 cent codes, 4 multis for whole.
I see.
I've been saving my cent codes since then. Dave, I want you to know that if the calculation thing is right, I'll have like 3.5k cent codes by the time the posting I want comes out in like 2 years.
Oh. Amazing.
Because I'm skipping next year's banners.
You're just skipping an entire year. God.
Yeah.
I can't, dude. That's the thing is with that's the thing with FGO, right? So why I quit a while ago was every time that I just can't have that patience. Like
I added
my
you.
my fucking itchy summon finger is too.
I added you in something in FGO room, Div.
By the way, I've only really pulled on banners that either A has a character that I
Time for fun.
like and or know, or both,
Your end approaches.
or banners that Brandon's like, yeah, this character's pretty good, support and all that.
Meta unit.
So
Meta.
So hence why I have Corian Sky of Light.
This is double speed.
And also partially, very partially, how I have Oberon. Though the part that kind of gave me the tipping point was my coworker who plays FGO. He's just like, yeah, I just did a YOLO this, single or multi this, and I got this character, and I'm just like, you know what, that makes me want to do a YOLO, either single or multi. So I did a fucking YOLO multi, and got a fucking Oberon.
Yeah, I'm skipping everyone next to the only 2 people that 3 people 4 people I kind of want to summon for
I like how the number kept going up by one every time you got to a certain point.
I kept on forgetting. So I would have summoned for Tomitomo in July. But the problem with Tomitomo is his damage doesn't his damage should be good on people. It isn't, which kind of bums me out. Plus, I'm summoning for another Archo, so awkward doing 8th anniversary, 7th anniversary. Is it 8th? Oh, it's 7th anniversary. Awkward.
Sure.
During August, I wanna summon for Samo Scotty since she's a quick support unit. And then that's about it. Oh yeah, and Ashia Doman for Lobo support, but like eh. The only banners I plan on summoning on are the GSSRs, which are paid, but I have like enough paid sync codes for the next 2, so
To be honest, I'm probably gonna do the next just that as well. Well, only the GSSRs.
oh, Static got Melusina.
Yeah.
Oof, after literally last 3 sync codes. Oof, that
Yeah.
oof.
Yeah, that's the oof.
This is double speed.
Who did I summon on for this heal? Summon for Muramasa, summon for Romulus. I got Romulus. Summon for Arthur a bit, didn't get Arthur. Summon for Siegfried, didn't get Siegfried. Summon for Melusine. No, summon for Koyanskaya, got Koyanskaya.
Fuck yeah! Adept's bow.
Summoned for Melusine, Percival, Morgan, Vargas, got them. Summoned a bit for Ashidoman, didn't get him. Summoned for Samokama, got Ho. And then I haven't summoned past then. Oh no, I did a few tickets for Himiko and got Himiko.
I'm trying to remember what character I said that I just did the one single Saint Courts paid summon and got
And got
the
5
5-star. Yeah, because I know it's happened. I want to say I sent it to you too.
Could it be Romulus?
No. Yep. No, it was. I got Romulus from the GSSR.
Huh.
Ibuki Doji.
Oh, Sable Ibuki.
Yeah, Saber Ibuki Doji.
Ibuki Doji, one of the fucking Oni. Honestly, shooting Doji's much better in terms of personality. Honestly. Not gameplay-wise, sadly, despite, honestly, Ibuki, shooting probably should be the best Oni out of them all. But that's Ibuki for some reason.
Saying the name Ibuki, it's really funny.
I know, it really is a funny name. Ibuki.
But I know I keep saying this, and Brandon's probably slightly tired of me saying it. If I actually sat down and played the game div, I could actually have a pretty cracked account.
Yeah. You have Connor, which is your main man. He isn't that great.
Well,
he isn't that great. But you have him.
Yeah.
He can't even loop.
Fuck.
And he can't even loop until 2 years where he gets it upgraded.
Like I have both
You have Romulus, who is a much better Lancer, and he can loop.
I was also gonna say I have both Musashi Miyamoto's.
Yeah.
Saber and
you also have Arjuna Alto.
Yep, I have Arjuna Alter. I have Korean Sky of Light. I have Oberon. I have Waver.
Don't you also have Super Alliance?
No, I have Castoria.
Oh yeah.
I have Enkidu.
Enkidu's pretty good. He's really good. Actually, that's kind of downplaying him if I said it. He's pretty good. He's really good.
I have Ozymandias now from a.
Don't use him, but he's good single target. Lido.
I have Semiramis.
We don't really mention her. She's kind of irrelevant. I'm not gonna lie.
I have Yang Gufei.
Yang. Yeah, she's good, especially with Castoria. Wish I had her. Fuck you.
It even probably hurts you even more knowing that I got 2 in one multi.
When you were going for a 4-star and I got the fucking 4-star you wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's all I got that banner? Yeah.
Like, to be honest, if I could focus better, I would probably put more effort into my FGO account.
Yeah, I should focus more on my Honkai Star Rail account. If I tried, I'd have a pretty cracked team.
Oh, he's just like, if I tried. Dog, you ain't even gotta try. You just slap the Jingliu. Fuck it. No, you don't even need any other units.
I could just see friggin' King just
everything
like,
she literally breathes on someone, they're dead.
Yep. Real.
I think my team, from what I remember, is
malice in the air.
is
The moon shines on the
Svarog.
Yeah, Svarog, not Clara.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Svarog. Yeah.
Screw Clara.
That's a good point.
Svarog, Bailu, Bronia, and
For some reason, my brain is just like Svarog, Biden.
How'd you kill the president of the United States? What the fuck? I missed that banner.
Yeah, you missed so many banners, Towns.
No, I just
I didn't know there was a
I just
Biden
imagine
banner.
I just imagine the skin for Svarog where it's Biden instead. And so he just Biden black.
Yeah, but
No,
instead of
no,
Clara
but the
protecting
skin,
Clara, he'd just be standing in the corner glowing.
but the
Sniffing
skin,
Clara.
but the skin changes all of his voice lines to just stuttering the exact same word over and over again.
You know when Clara casts her alt, Svarog comes and like encompasses her like a big hug, right? You know what would be the funniest thing? In his Biden skin, all you hear when he comes down and covers her in a big hug is he just goes,
Savor it for me.
No, Towns, I was gonna say something different. Towns, I was gonna say something different. With that as the Svarog skin, Clara's not even in the fucking like whole
She's
thing at all.
not even there.
Yes.
Biden just standing there, he's like, I got hairy legs.
you tell him to do a basic attack, and he just stands there going, basic attack.
The enemy holds itself in its own confusion.
Instead of wanting around. Instead
if
of wanting
Farag is going to
around.
be the Biden skin, who gets the Trump skin?
Your end approaches.
Instead of running around it as Claw, it's just fucking Biden just tripping over himself.
You know who gets
Yang
the Trump
Chang.
skin? Japard. He builds a wall.
Yeah,
with
Oh my god, yes! Yes, Gepard. I forgot about Gepard.
Every time Japard uses his shield or whatever, he takes a
I'll
little bit
have
of
the
money
best wall.
from the
I have
enemy because he
I
makes
have the
them pay
best
for
wall.
it.
No one can
Yeah.
pass my
You get
wall.
a skill point back, he makes the enemy pay for the wall.
Savor it for me.
I have the best wall. No one can surpass my wall.
Real.
And then the Clinton skin. Clinton's now you put Clinton on your team, and he never like you just have a missing fourth team member because he's always off trying to sleep with one of your other team members.
Okay, this could also work for a Donald Trump skin. Fucking what's his his name is off the top of my tongue. Fucking what's his name?
What's
the
he
hell
do?
is simple for him?
Sampo?
Sampo.
Sampo Trump.
I mean,
I mean,
his follow up
Scammermans?
suing the enemy.
They're both good at evading taxes and selling you out.
hey yo.
His talent when you run up to an enemy on the main map before you go into the battle or whatever, his talent is to sue. He runs up and sues or inappropriate touches the enemy.
I have a loyalty.
Just runs up and grabs him
loyal.
between the crotch. And they get the sexual assault debuff.
Savor it for me.
You got cupped debuff.
Yeah, the cuck debuff.
Sword, heed me.
You have Luca that does bleed. You have Sampo that does fucking wind shear, and then you have Trump who does cuck.
I know Trump's ultimate. I know Trump's ultimate.
yeah.
A gust of wind blows so hard that it blows his wig off,
Oh,
and it just hits the enemy.
It
The
does
Secret
radiant.
Service comes and takes out the enemy.
It does imaginary damage.
It is imaginary.
Oh, that's what we didn't come up with, guys. It's okay. 100% Trump is imaginary damage, but what damage type is Biden?
Hold on here.
Imaginary?
Well, obviously it's quantum Biden.
God.
Splash. Time to drink some water.
Oh wait, it makes sense, Dave.
Yeah, it does.
Biden. The reason why Biden can't walk straight and he falls upstairs and he stutters
Entanglement. Yeah, real.
is because his spinal cord got damaged when he was stuck in a sea of quanta.
Real.
Ugh.
I hope Hoyoverse is listening. I swear to God, in 6 months we better see the president bundle.
The presidential bundle.
Yeah, the presidential bundle.
Can we get Hillary Clinton skin then?
No, see, Hillary. With Hillary, they keep telling us that they're gonna put Hillary on a banner, but then she never actually makes it.
Yeah, true.
You just tell us forever.
Okay, just because this president's mentioned in this song that I'm listening to, who would be Abraham Lincoln?
Okay. Abraham Lincoln, Zila.
Oh, true, because Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer, duh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they would have... Wait, no, But what...
We gotta have Obama Bailu.
Obamacare.
Yes.
I just don't know.
Oh, Bailu
I
care?
feel like Clinton would be a better Sampo.
Yeah, true.
I feel like Clinton would be a better Sampo, so we have to find. Oh no,
Okay.
Clinton and Trump are both dogs. I guess so that they both work for Sampo. But
Okay.
is there any
this
other?
is a big
Is there any
question.
other sexualized, like horny men in Hawkeye Star Rail?
I mean,
Another drink of water skirt? Damn.
You know what? Fuck it. Drink more. No.
It's in cooldown. 2-minute
It's
cooldown.
on cooldown. I remember when it wasn't on cooldown. I was allowed to drown you.
It's because of Ash Moonfire that it is on a cooldown. And if Dreamer were in chat, he's been making me contemplate taking it up to a 4-minute cooldown.
Okay, but here's the real controversial one. Who would be the Queen of England in Honkai Star Rail?
The Queen of England?
Lotus
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. Wait, no, the Queen of England would be the old Supreme Guardian.
No, fuck. Oh, poor Cocolia, dog.
Cocolia is the Queen of
Dude,
England.
don't do Cocolia. Dude, Honkai Star Rail already did fucking Cocolia Dodie. You don't need to do Holy Bow Dodie.
True. God, isn't it wild that fucking Honkai Impact Cocolia lives for so long, and Honkai Star Rail Cocolia gets fucking
Is
nerfed?
she even still alive?
I don't remember, but she lived for. If she did die, she lives for a lot longer than Star Rail Cocolia. That's.
I know the last time I've seen her is she was still alive, I think, during the deep sea stuff. During the whole show of when Cocolia stole the whole show coal. And just like accidentally yeeted it into the Sea of Quanta.
Yeah, accidentally.
Accidentally yeeted it into the Sea of Quanta.
Let's see here, Cocolia status alive. Yeah, Cocolia's
I'm-
still alive in Impact Third.
I really love that Mihoi was
Another
like,
splash from
all the
Skirk.
redeeming qualities.
Well, in order to keep Kimiko alive, they have to kill Cocolia. It's just you gotta balance it out.
I really love that Mihoyo was like, all the redeeming qualities of like that Cocolia has, even if it's somewhat redeemable. Let's just remove all of that in Star Rail.
Yeah.
What makes Cocolia a interesting character? Yeah, let's just get rid of this. We don't need it.
Yeah, I mean they did change like a lot of the story of Bellabog like shortly before release.
Start trial.
The Geomero was supposed to like give you fucking cancer. So
The cancer is real.
yeah, the Geomero was supposed to give people like cancer and shit, and like Clara was supposed to be like heavily irradiated by it essentially.
Sound lingers.
Which is why she doesn't fight, by the way, was because of that original idea. Like, Svarg was doing everything for her because she was like a sickly, irradiated child, but now she's just a normal kid.
Existence is
But that way was no shoes.
I won't surrender.
Yeah, there was no
And
shoes.
In snow.
Honestly, that makes her more fucking diseased than any space cancer could. Just walking around fucking barefoot.
Nah, that's a fucking.
With the amount of fucking broken machinery down there, I'm surprised she is not like. Her feet are just like pin cushions for fucking like screws and shit.
True.
I just still love the excuse that she does not. The reason why she doesn't wear shoes canonically is she doesn't know how to walk in them, and that one time she wore them.
That's literally like why cats and dogs don't like having things on their feet. They like lose their balance, forget how to do shit.
She literally broke her fucking ankle.
She's just like, ah, shit. I ain't doing that again. Fuck off.
But there's a whole entire. It's kind of creepy when you really think about it. A whole entire club dedicated to giving Clara shoes.
Yes.
Damn, Skirk out here with the 4 in a row splash redeems.
You know what? Let me even the playing field. Have a drink.
That is a viable one, yeah. Make a drink. That means I am getting alcohol in my system. Fucking A.
Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Ugh. Thankfully, I have a cherry Dr. Pepper right here.
Easy clap.
I'll be right. Actually, no, I got cups. I have cups in my desk. Perks of having little hidden compartments.
Now I just need to spam this on cooldown. Tell him how to.
Oh. Okay, Div. That's only a 3 of. So there's 2 redeems of that left.
Oh, okay. Well, I can at least max it out.
Jesus, Div out here trying to get me drunk.
Well, I gotta counter the water with something.
I mean,
have you never heard that water gets you drunk? You gotta balance it out with alcohol.
Yeah, come on. We don't want things getting too crazy in here. Gotta. It's God. I mean, you might hydrate yourself to death. Have you ever thought about that?
I mean,
have you ever considered dehydrating yourself with alcohol?
Yeah, come on.
Div, where were you on Sunday's stream when I downed 2/3 of a bottle of mead?
Homie's out here like, nah, I don't need to play Skyrim. I'm becoming the Skyrim. It's mead time.
Fuck yeah. And Skirk with a flash redeem.
Did someone stick a little sweet hole?
I like how we're just sitting here on the Blade screen.
Yes, Blade screen. You're consuming your HP while reading about consuming your HP.
Yeah.
Simply, it is what it is.
I think also make a drink is on a 15-minute cooldown?
Something like that.
10 or
It's got
15?
8 minutes left. Yeah, it's got 8 minutes left, so 10 probably.
Whew. Cherry vanilla rum with cherry Dr. Pepper. Ugh. Blade, Pella, and Natasha. I gotta remember, this isn't my normal Blade team.
Yeah.
Coughing up a lung over here.
Ah, finally. Our check-in took forever.
You wanna know what else takes forever?
You getting ruan me.
Yeah. Not wrong.
Really?
This cough also.
I'm out of time to hang around for tonight, so I'll see you guys.
Okie dokie div. See you around, my dude. Well, that was fun. Div out here redeeming make a drink.
That paradise may savor it for me.
So I am drinking some alcohol tonight, Towns. And Skirk's over here trying to drown me.
Time to make a decision. Commencing support. Time for a shot. Nap time.
I know I don't have enough to do a single. I have 66 jades. And no oneric shards. Okay, Towns, what Pokemon? What Pokemon?
I don't even know. Probably should have thought of this before I did that.
Yeah, you should have.
Do they have the basics in Pokemon Go?
Like all of we have all the way through Gen I think Gen 6. I think we have most of Gen 6.
I want Charmander named after me.
You want a Charmander?
Yeah. Named Towns.
Or would you rather a Charizard?
Either or.
Either or? Okay, because I have 2 perfect IV Charizards. Would you rather be the one that I Mega Evolve to Charizard X or Charizard Y? Black Dragon with blue flames or just straight up still orange?
Why?
So that's the orange dragon still. Okay. Just so I know which one's which, I'm going to keep the letter Y in it, but...
So is he named Townsy?
Hold on.
Or E-Towns?
Okay. And just for the screenshot of it, I'm Mega Evolving it too. I'm gonna post it in Pokemon channel. No, hold on. Where's the Pokemon channel? What the fuck?
That's what I was gonna ask.
I know I had a Pokemon channel. What the? You know what? Go to gaming room.
Towns X.
You know, it would have been funnier if you chose Charizard X.
I wanted one of the originals, though. Even this is a little different than the Pokemon I know, because I never saw a Pokemon that looked like that.
Oh, that's Mega Evolution.
I know. When I was into Pokemon, there was no Mega Evolution. Wartor or friggin' Blastoise, Charmander, or Charizard, and freaking.
Hold on, because of all this coughing, I need to turn my fan on. It's starting to get super hot in my room. And grab some cough drops. Okay, Skirk, hold on for a second. I know I still have 2 splash redeems for you. But, like, right now...
Did you, like, turn that thing off?
What?
Flash redeems?
Splash is for me to drink water.
I know, but did you turn it off?
No. I'm giving it a slight break. So I'm literally starting to feel like I've had so much water in the past, like, I don't know, 30 minutes that I feel like it could start making me want to throw up. I think that's why I'm excessively coughing more right now.
All right. King, I'm not disappearing for the night. I just have to go into the back room.
You're going into
You're
going into the back rooms? Damn.
Yep, to the back rooms. I gotta go into the server room and turn off the restaurant system so I can run reports.
Okay, have fun.
Oh, I will. But it will take a little while, so I will be back because I'm also going to go use the bathroom.
Yeah, have fun. Don't drown.
I'll try not to. You too. Don't drown.
I mean, people are already trying to drown me. Yeppy, there you are.
I taste malice in the air.
I'm with you.
Let's wait and see.
The moon shines on.
Repay.
Moonlight.
Nothing major.
In lunar flame.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Try harder.
The dead return!
Ready for another?
Grasp
forged in ice never falters.
Mastery of immortality.
Is that all?
Our roots run deep. Death irrigates life.
Nothing major.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Receive divinity. The dead return! Bloom.
Punishment of the vines
Is
and
that all?
veins.
A will forged in ice never falters.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. Try harder.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Grasp of nature, rebirth.
Nothing major.
Try harder.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
Ready for another?
Entangle.
Is
Nothing
that all?
major.
A will forged in ice never falters.
To my heart's content.
Oh wow, I've already
Receive
spent
divinity.
5 turns on this.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight. Try harder.
Nothing major. Bloom. Repay. The dead return!
Punishment of the vines
Is
and
that all?
veins.
Ready for another? Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
You really want Dr. Ratio, don't you, Skirk?
Mastery of immortality.
Bloom. The dead return!
Blade of moonlight. In lunar flame. Bound to be reborn.
Oh my god! Whew.
Speed, not haste.
They can't see me. They can't see me.
Hey, knucklehead, look over here. Flee!
Time for a buzz.
Gale force.
Savor it for me.
Now, does that also, does that also apply to you, Skirk, or no?
Not I can take it. Feeling a little dizzy?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Bolt! From the blue!
Get them.
Your end approaches.
Something for everybody. Ready?
Yeah, I'm losing this.
Time for a fun. This is double speed. Give me strength.
A veil to send you.
Zoning out. I can help. Watch your feet.
Savor it for me.
Not so fast.
A veil to send you.
How does that feel?
Protect me.
Well then. Hey, yo!
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
This is double speed.
Something for
I bet you if I had my Bronya built better and all that, and used Bronya instead of Yukong,
Savor it for
I probably would have had this done a lot faster. 6 cycles left at least. Achievements. 76. Okay, so that one I actually have to do if I want to do that. Okay. But I think it's time for Genshin. So, boop. No more HSR for tonight. Or hopefully I can finish getting some stuff up for Navia. Oh, of course Steam has an update. uh Context, please? I think more context is needed to know. Do that. Make sure my Genshin doesn't crash once the door appears. Boop. Boop. Okay, once I finish this cough drop, I will redeem the 3 splashes that I have not redeemed yet. The 2 from Skirk and the 1 from Towns. I see. Well, while Genshin's loading in, I'm gonna run to the restroom. Okay, I have returned. Move my mouse off to the side.
I'll think about it.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
I need to swap categories.
I'll think about it.
Exactly.
If you ever see any stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
I'll think about it.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Yep, you're right.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Can we play poker next?
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
I'll think about it.
Uh-huh. Yep, you're right.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Error. Cha! Ha-na!
Mayo. Oh. 3 more. 3 more. uh,
Stabilize!
Friendship 3 with Navia. Let's go.
Solidify! I will have order!
A moment, please.
Over here!
Let's begin.
this device stop doing that, please? Stealth 100. Let's go. Teapot.
This realm is...
Ryle's Friendship 10. Let's go!
If you ever have any...
Now, who am I going to replace Ryo with in the teapot for companion XP farming? I think I took Farzan out of the teapot for Navia. So I think I did not want to remove that cup. Farzan, you're going into the bar now. Save changes. Oh yeah, by the way, Skirk, you still there? Have you seen the inside of my teapot before? And I mean like a partial extensive look at.
Have you ever seen any stickers on my back? Do me a favor. This could get a little chilly.
Oops. Well, this is my fish tank room. As you heard, this is the bar. Venti broke a chair, so that's why there's not 4 of the same chair. This is the little Harry Potter corner. One of my favorite rooms in the house is the office. No, it's just that's where Faruzan was, and Faruzan was the only character that I was willing to take out of the teapot because I used so all my 4 stars pretty much have been so all these 4 stars you see here have become max friendship just because of teapot. And right now I have Toma and Candace at the same amount of friendship, so I couldn't take those out. Same thing with Kuki, Shinobu, and Kave. So Faruzan was the only quote-unquote lower person. So she was the only one I could afford to take out. So I just removed... I removed Faruzan from here to put Navia. But at the time, Risley was standing here where Faruzan is. So... But now that Risley is friendship 10, I could take Risley out and put Faruzan back. And I'm just too lazy to swap Navia and Faruzan's place. And then come up here. We have the guest room that I have actually since further decorated. Got Toma in the corner though. But then again, Toma's outside the master bedroom, which is another one of my favorite put together rooms.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah,
no,
seriously.
Master bedroom.
Don't break the law.
I got a doggo in here. And we got Ayaka. And then a cozy little living room, dining room. Kuki Shinobu is the bouncer to the house. And we kicked Paimon out. You heard me, you little bitch. And then... Hold on.
If you ever see any stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks sometimes.
She's the reason Venti got kicked out. This is the Inazuma-themed plot. To be fair, though, I'd probably already get the bad ending anyway because I called Paimon emergency food. This is the Liyue theme. Which, actually, I hope I have some loaded. Fuck. What? There. Now can I place Zhongli statue? Thank you. Fair. And then over here is the Sumeru themed plot. Because it was initially just a beach, but I'm like, I could possibly make it into like a deserty-esque area. Because Mondstadt wouldn't fit too well down there. Just because, well, Mondstadt's more green than sand. So I kind of just put together a coastal desert-esque area. And then, if we go over here, a little R&R cove. And this is where I have all the farming plots. You want to deep fry the R&R? And that's basically my teapot. Now, the only area that hasn't had much work done to it because load kind of messed with it is this area. So as you can see, I wanted to do a wall around the whole thing. And over here is where the traveling teapot salesman goes when he's here sometimes. Oh shit. The R and R are basically just the happy tree friends. Okay. Let's redeem those splashes from earlier.
Welcome to Palais Mermonia.
There's one.
A word of advice,
There's
don't break the
two.
law. Huh. Is there anything else?
And here comes three.
Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Welcome to Palais Mermonia.
Here we go.
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
It's Tuesday. I need to do weekly bosses. How many more, 12 more?
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Ugh.
Yep.
Exactly. But none of them believe.
An antique's value is in the...
Craft just one. Hold on, I need to do one thing real quick. Boop. Boop. Of course, I'm gonna have to go to do it via computer. And of course, web browser it is. Community. No. Settings. Ow, ow, ow. There it is. There's what I'm looking for. Okay, let me make sure I got the right person. Minimize. Well, I'll just have to hope that they come back. Mm.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
Welcome to Palais Mermonia.
I think I got the right person.
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
Welcome to Palais Mermonia.
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards.
I know I could have just flown down there, but you know what?
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
A word of advice, don't break the law. Huh. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
What do you mean? Is the newest one really that hard?
Exactly, but none of them believed me. There'll be an extra fee for that.
Hmm.
I'll think about it.
Interesting.
Exactly, but none none of them believed me.
You see, I wouldn't know yet because I haven't done the event, so...
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Error.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Yep, you're right.
If you ever see any stickers on my back, do me a favor and take them off. Malazines like to play pranks
There'll be an
sometimes.
extra fee for that.
Yep, you're right.
Can we play banker next time?
Exactly. But
I'll
none of
think
them
about
believed
it.
me.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Yep, you're right.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals where they won't be able to see the sun.
Well, I'm checking a few notifications.
Yep, you're right.
Can we play banker next time?
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Friends. No friends online. Okay. Party set up. Deploy the Ayaka squad.
Exactly.
Well, that drink's gone. I was talking about my alcoholic drink, but okay. Once I'm done fighting the whale, I will... The narwhal.
Transfigure it.
I will fulfill that splash.
Take flight.
Let's not and say we did.
Hold the line.
One with nature.
Take your true form. My apologies.
Is this the first time you're seeing me use my Ayaka against bosses?
Into the wind.
Transfigurate. Take flight. My will and my apologies.
You fucking
Allow me.
bastard.
Take flight. Rest and reap.
One with nature.
Transfigurate. My apologies.
As one with wind and cloud.
My will and whirling snow.
Honestly, depending on the buffs, maybe
Take flight.
Farina. It depends on what buffs Farina gives. Ooh, just give me attack percent and we golden there, boy. No. That's Donut. Donut Coco. I refuse to run that weapon out of spite. I refuse to run this weapon because out of sheer and utter spite. I had someone nag me so much about it. But now you also got to remember, I'm also Shenhe boost, too. And my Shenhe has 4K attack. Most of the times, I don't even use Shenhe's burst. Because, like, unless an enemy is, well, immobilized, like you saw the narwhal, I can't fully make use of the resistances. Because I have to keep following the enemy just to do any sort of damage to him. Because the opponent would have to be within the field of Shenhe's burst. And you also got to remember, because I'm doing the hold, I'm getting an extra 15% damage increase for normal, charged, and plunging attacks. So, like, 15% on top of when this is up is insane. Because, mind you, my Ayaka is C6. And overcapped on crit rate. My Ayaka is the only C6 R5 character I have on my account. In terms of limited 5 stars. I do not count standard banner 5 stars. And I'm rocking a 5-piece Blizz. Why? Because why the fuck not? And also, Triple Crown. Out of my friend group, I am the Ayaka main. My friend Nahela comes to me for weekly boss carries. And all I ask is that she brings her Kazuha and her Kokomi. And her Kazuha is a C6. Rocking 5-piece Viridescent and Triple Crown. My buddy Div has a C6 Raiden Shogun. You actually heard him in call earlier. Fair. Now, when this banner goes away, because I got Navia in 32 pulls, I'm thinking about doing a few pulls on trying to get Chevreuse. And I will probably be pulling on the Raiden banner over the Yoimiya banner. Because, one, I'm not a big fan of Yoimiya. I mean, don't get me wrong, she's still fun to play. And I have her built. But, like, I don't care for constellations on her. Whereas Raiden, I need more crit rate on her. But I already have her C1. So if I get her C2, I can hit for some big number damage. And I have her 799. I mean, have you seen my Hu Tao team? I had to have that set up for the local legends in Fontaine. The two Hydro Eidolons.
Let's move out.
Unleash! Sakura Swirl!
Allow me.
Into the wind.
Transfigure it!
snow. My will and take flight. Hold the line.
One with nature.
Yeah. Whirling snow.
Into the wind.
My apologies. Allow me.
The wind knows me.
Let's move out. Rest and rebuild. Obey. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
You bastard!
One with nature. Clouds hide. The birds call.
Transfigurate. Much remains unfinished. Covenants of the Deep.
Yes, you just saw a Kokumi finish off the Dendro Dragon. And I'm nowhere near to having my burst on Ayaka.
Let's move out. My will embodied. Transfiguration. Take flight. My apologies.
If you ask how much I've spent on this game, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Yeah, but you see, the sands that I'm currently running on her is, pretty good. I would be losing 27.2 crit damage and 5 point... I mean, don't get me wrong, I can definitely lose some crit rate. But, like, if I'm going to lose any crit rate anywhere, I'd like it to be on the sand. Not the sands, the circlet. And maybe gain some more attack percent. But, like... No. Doesn't fit what I want. Doesn't fit what I want. I can, yes. But, like... I haven't found one that I've liked so far. Like, as you can see, a lot of my sands have decent crit rate. Technically speaking, I could level this up and see how it fares. Which, okay. Ah, ba 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 da. Flat HP, not looking too hot. Yep, I'm done with this circlet. Though I could use it for maybe Nervalette. Or someone else who uses HP. Scales with HP. Maybe Lenny? No, because I have crit rate on that circlet. But yeah, you see what I mean? Skirk. I haven't found one that I like yet. And also, I need to avoid having Elemental Mastery on it. Unless I want to say, go haha, funny man, go burr, and take Alhatham's sword and go,
A blade
yeah,
is like a tea leaf.
I'm just kind of being picky.
Only those...
But then again, for their main, who isn't picky? You see, that's where we differ. I am being picky as all hell for my Ayaka. But then again, I also want to keep the 5-piece Blizzard Strider just as a flex upon cryo mains. The cryo flex.
My will. By ordinance divine.
I pressed the wrong thing.
Embrace the ice. Ha. Ha. Yeah.
Churn!
I didn't mean to use Ayaka Burst. Not Ayaka Burst, Shenhe Burst.
Let's move out.
I always use Ayaka
I
Burst.
am the all-knowing God. Olivia. Tremble. Kneel. Reality is pain.
Yes, I know, Skara. I live in reality.
Burn to oblivion. Good riddance, cruel world.
Rest and rebit.
The wind knows me.
Take flight. Yeah.
Not possible.
Hold the line. Unleash. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
I can't lose it all again.
Ooh, 2 artifacts here. Possibility. Dead. I will be right back. I need to use the restroom. Please enjoy the music in my absence. I'm back. I also went to go grab some holiday sweets. From the kitchen. I got some snickerdoodle cookies, peppermint bark cookies. And I'm also going to be sending a quick text real quick, so give me a hot minute. Oh. Do I have a full... Nope. But I will after tonight's artifact runs.
Why isn't it working? I don't get it.
This new shipment of items, they're also ridiculously overdesigned. Like the sun is out.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. Mm. You know, fuck it. We're taking Ayaka into this. Normally I bring my Nervalette, but...
One with nature.
Transfigure it. Whirling snow. Yeah. Yeah. Ta.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Take your truth.
Into the wind. Ha!
Hold the line.
One with nature.
My will and... My apologies.
The wind knows me.
Transfiguration.
Hmm.
Allow me.
One with nature.
My will and... Take flight.
The wind knows me.
Transfigurate. Hold the line.
Into the wind.
Take your true...
One with nature.
My will and... My apologies.
Hey, yo, hello?
Rest and rebit.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Transfigurate. Take flight. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Hmm. Make sure I've locked all the ones that need to be locked. um. No. 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 Okay, that's good. Well, let's see what we get from today's strongbox. Nope. 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 Fuck no. No. Possibility. Check that last, because that's what I want. Cope. No. No. Nope. Mm. Blair. Mm. Ugh. Sorry, I lost focus a little bit.
So this... the day in the light.
Yeah, I should probably do
Travel.
this event now. Or start the event.
I'm learning more about you all the time.
Now.
My hat won't get blown away, right?
That's a new
A
voice
blade
line.
embraces
She
it.
never said that before.
Seriously? But, Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How can you only be telling me this now?
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
But what about my film?
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
Oh.
Hey, isn't that Xavier? So he's back in Fontaine now!
Oh, why, if it isn't the dear Traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time. Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news just now. The investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
Can't you just find a different investor?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We had signed an agreement specific to the Fontanalia Film Festival, stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
The Fontanalia Film Festival? What's that?
Oh, is this your first time participating in Fontaine's Fontanalia Film Festival? Then allow me to fill you in. The Fontanalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids, and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria. The holiday is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine, as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this nation.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
I was just trying to recall the exact description from the books, in order to avoid any unnecessary arguments over semantics. I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
Well, either way, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in Mondstadt, and the Lantern Rite in Lille.
Yes, those are festivals of a similar variety. Who doesn't like a good festival? And just like those of other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around this time each year. To commemorate the Loch Knights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water. But a few years ago, Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
That really doesn't surprise Paimon at all.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
Oh, that sounds pretty fun. But how does that connect back to the film festival you mentioned?
Yes, it appears I've strayed off topic. I just got too excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point. The Fontanalia Film Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form. During this time, people may submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
The what award?
The Farina Award. You know, after the Hydro Archon. They coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name. Perhaps everyone still thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name. Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer, Lady Farina is still Fontaine's superstar. Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
Huh. Alright. Guess the name does work pretty well when you put it that way.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this to Miss Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Chiori? Sounds familiar.
Where have we heard that name before?
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction, including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
Oh, Paimon remembers now! Navia said that her clothes were designed by Chiori, and Kirara's outfit too!
How to describe her? Well, she tends to be pretty direct and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress. Her remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma. Anyway, Chiori is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to welcome them? Judging from the time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be waiting to meet me there as well. Miss Chiori?
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet. Oh? And who are they?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise! We've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
Why, thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle. So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Well, it's like this.
Ugh.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film. The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. but the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
Ayato! Ayaka and Yoimiya.
Really? Then where do you live? We Malazines live in Marcy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Oh, you must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home.
You're so thoughtful. But some Malazines choose to live in the Court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
This is our stop.
Oh, we've arrived, but I haven't even finished chatting with Aval yet.
I also enjoyed Aval's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
Thank you so much. I'm usually working here on this aqua bus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
Welcome to the Court of Fontaine.
Chiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma.
I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
It's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
So they're who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon.
Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you. So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
Oh, so you all know each other already! My, what a coincidence! What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this? Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are.
And there's the fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight.
And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec! Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
Just seeing the awe in, or hearing the awe in Yoimiya's voice is hilarious. Well, not necessarily hilarious, but it's nice to see that. But then again, it's not like I expected anything less.
So this is what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we? How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr. Xavier?
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew. A lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
Oh? What is it?
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival's submission deadline.
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation. Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation. This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible. If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
All right. I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
Come on now, no need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
Me too. Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to...
Ew. Alright, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen. So, instead of Laura, you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
All right, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics. I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
A clapper board? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
For sure! Paimon's always wanted to try that!
All right, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Oh, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Oh, he's great when it comes to using a camera. Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
I'm sure that's due to the Traveler's journey across Devat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job? Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Oh, me! I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films these days. I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Farina? Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Yep, that's her! She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Well,
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent. Don't let her former identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
Fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything! Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Do you need us to also come along?
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was our idea in the first place.
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydro Archon. I wonder what she would like.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Huh? Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontinalia mousse?
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though.
Isn't the Fontinalia festival happening right now? I heard Avel tell us on the Aquabus that Farina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets. To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth.
I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontinalia mousse!
But will that really be enough? We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontinalia mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
But what could that be?
Your words of praise.
This is where Farina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
Coming. Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea?
Who are you?
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello, hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know. Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina. We hope you like it.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with. Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Oh, but didn't you just say that you're a director?
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader, and he's the camera operator.
Camera operator? That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it? No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself. If he can satisfy you with his camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. All right, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards. Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work. Are you ready? I have high standards, you know. Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
To be fair, they made that
Oh,
easy.
it appears that you have more skill than I thought. All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of The Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know. In fact, I've already had several troupes approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest. If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
Well, what about the pay?
Huh?
You know, how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
Well, I can offer you this much?
What? That's all? If Nervylat were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
Huh? Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Oh, so Farina's read it too.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story. The lack of budget is due to another issue.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth it.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, it's all right. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note. I have high standards, you know. Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
Oh, as much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit?
Absolutely, no problem.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director. I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate. There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props. And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Glorand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her. Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's musketeers?
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I don't have any connection with them at all. So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiari, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions. In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
It'd be best to keep it that way. Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain, after all. I have no objections.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go. You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
No problem.
Macaroni.
Having Farina join feels like a big boost to our team!
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out. I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loader's commentary, Paimon.
Oh. This event is making me like Farina even more.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevres is today.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our two lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person in Tevat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
There's still a lot of room for improvement with this machine.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
There's still a lot of room for improvement with this machine.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
There's still a lot of room for improvement with this machine.
Is that where you buy macaroni? Oh shit, I just realized this was also perfect for hearing my music taste. It was nice. Pose yourself.
All right, this is the place.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
She's over there. The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her way.
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
Just trust me.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Shiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion. Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges, so I can only imagine what Shiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
I see. How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end.
Halt!
Huh? What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know.
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either. I am Chevraz, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once. And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with this.
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
What's going on here? One second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Chiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right? Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vacher has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market. Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier.
Hey, I'm Chevraz. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Yeah, why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevraz. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Chevraz's line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once. Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
Oh, you see, it's like this.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
Huh? Just like that.
Really? You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment. Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish. Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain. Yep, see you tomorrow.
Reset. Let's go. Talk to Chevrolet.
So what did you want to tell us, Chevres?
Have you read The Two Musketeers? The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother. They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone. One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them. However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother. Many years later, members of the baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day. But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers. They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite an exhilarating story.
Yep, the baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevres?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions. Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before. There's been a recent murder case involving muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Huh. Really? But Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon. However... Well, that's all I can disclose about the case today.
Huh? What do you mean?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the investigation with me. I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail. Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest. I don't want people to see muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more. If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
What do you think, Traveler? Yeah, you're right. Paimon's getting a little tired, too. We've really been hustling all day.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Ow. My shoulder kind of went pop a little bit. Okay, let's do my daily commissions. Well, now that Risley is, you know what? I'm still gonna keep him on in case I have the Hydro Eidolon commission. Because right now he's really the only one that can deal with that commission on this team. Aside from like Navia, who isn't really built, and Zhongli, who's more support-esque oriented than DPS. I have 2 Hydros and would not be wise.
Stabilize! A moment, please.
What's it done?
Let's begin.
I could just teleport there, but
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
oh wait, too soon. Fuck yeah, looking forward to this. Hehehe. Mm.
It's finally time to meet up with everyone. Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night. If Paimon remembers right, we're meeting at Hotel de Boer. Let's get going.
I'm not gonna make it. I knew it. Almost. But not quite.
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Yeah, and how about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervillette at the Palais Mermonia. I was originally thinking of
I would
going with
love
him,
to see that
but he said he
conversation.
could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture. So I rode the aqua bus with Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aranias Island.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what we saw there. 2 mechanical puppets that were dancing together. You've already seen them, right? Yeah, those two. Amazing, aren't they?
We sat and watched for quite a while. It was mesmerizing. Like we could keep watching them forever.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them, too.
Not really.
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach. Well, diving, to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater. I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves. At first, I didn't dare to open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all. Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there. It was an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in. The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
Oh, you mean Hunter's Rays and Blubber Beasts.
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
Yoimiya was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aqua bus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
Yeah, even I was worried that I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night. But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
Speaking of the film, where's everybody else?
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others,
We're here.
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
Wait, 6 miles?
I'm so tired. I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you. No, you can't go anywhere.
Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. Ugh, the last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant.
She's not wrong, though. That is
So much
technically what
energy.
she's supposed to do.
Seriously, what's her secret?
Oh, Yoimiya's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Farina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh?
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Wow, Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine, after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
Here's your coffee, Director Farina.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
Ah, it seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
We've reached an agreement with the restaurant owner. We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film, and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, thanks. First, I'd like to introduce our new members. This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items. And this is Bonneau, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
Wow, sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film. I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
No need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma. I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
Yes, the story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that everything goes as smoothly as possible. This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to pour into it. So, without further ado, the Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now! You may take it from here, Director Farina.
All right. Listen up, everyone. The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Whoa. Seems Farina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches. All right, cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that. Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
Quiet.
How about here?
Yoims.
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create. I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack. Oh, I see! It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
Yoimiya, we need lights over there, too.
Oh, on it! I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
Seems like Yoimiya's really getting into it. But she was right. We do have a super close bond, don't we? Paimon's really happy to hear that.
Well, I gotta keep Paimon around for emergency food.
So, this is a real musket?
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images. When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However, The musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Yes, this way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
Oh, sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, understood.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate. This is the end of the road for you.
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori. Director Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Oh? What is it?
Like this?
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do this?
I believe it would be most fitting.
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand. Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevres, could the two of you please come over here?
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
What is it?
I have a question for you, Miss Chevres. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevres.
But, brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing. I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated. Now, I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
Are you really sure?
From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved. The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well. But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly. Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss Chevres.
Chevres mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
All right, I'll take the role.
Good. It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script. We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes. Oh,
I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
You're doing a great favor for me, Miss Chevreuse. You have my gratitude.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry. Let's go, Miss Chevreuse. I look forward to working with you.
Please, just call me Chevreuse.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler. But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side. I would like to give her some space.
All right, go on. Spoil her some more.
Ayato! It's too bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
Yes, I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia. Now, I will have some more time to prepare.
Traveler, get the camera ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Actors, to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
Yep, don't worry.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
All right. Now that we're all here, let me help set the scene for everyone. The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are, despite their pain. Chevreuse will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment. Silence on the set! Lights! Camera! Action!
Let's go!
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip! I'm home!
Mother! You were out for so long, we were beginning to worry about you.
I'm sorry, but I'm back
feel like I made the
now,
wrong
safe and
choice.
sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat, apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now. By the way, did you have fun playing at home? What's the matter, Iris?
Well, we've realized that no one really wants to play with us.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh! It's all right, don't worry. Girls, listen to me. It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words. You both have wonderful lives ahead of you. Just like your names. You will both blossom like beautiful flowers. Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet, but one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else. Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
And cut! Not bad. The actors' emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevros?
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Thank you for your encouragement.
Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles. This scene is when our two characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action!
Mother, we're back! Mother? What's wrong, Tulip?
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why? What's... Mother! Mother... She's...
There's poison in this cup.
Huh? I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions. Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now. Come on, let's go.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her. That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance!
Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as Director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character. It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy? Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene!
feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
Good work, you two.
You too, Severus. You were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot! You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge. And on each of the victims, they'd place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned. Yes, that's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning. Especially after seeing the script today. Oh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have. What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice. There's no time to lose. We should start investigating right away. Follow me.
Huh? Right now? But we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
The most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog. That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
So, where are we going right now?
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
Welcome to Le Show's Clockwork Workshop. How can I help you?
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
Oh, hey, Severus. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
Oh, is this another case? Let me think. I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanalia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit. I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival.
Then has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Cendre. I don't typically give them to one specific person.
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right, let's head to Fleuve Cendre next.
Huh? Are you sure? People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
Huh? Know what?
That I grew up in Fleuve Cendre.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Adventuring underground is way more fun than I thought.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
It's been a while, Tetro.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
This is Fleuve Cendre, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day. But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean, a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
In Fleuve Cendre, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the east side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
So, who was the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Don't bother. Even if you ask, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
He's right.
I know you grew up here, Chevreuse. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
I'll come and go as I please, and I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
We really need those parts. What's taking him so long?
What's all this? Some broken planks and barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon. Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, these are obviously marks from musket bullets. In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendres own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice shots. Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this. Hello, I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the Special Patrol bribing a citizen?
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to muskets in Fleuve Cendres lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here. Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
I don't remember clearly.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
She's giving her even more Mora!
The noises came from the end of the Southern Waterway. I came out and had a look for myself when I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close. That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pâte de fruits.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk. Seems you catch on pretty quick. Now then, let's keep going. Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover for today.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket, and took it to the Fleuve Cendra for target practice. Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendra. It's said that he was a poor, solitary man. Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies. He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead, much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey, and to whom exactly? We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then. In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence. More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
Then, what should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day. How about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? Wouldn't you just miss them if you were to stop looking?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Whatever business you're in.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
Or is all this standing making me dizzy?
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Whatever business you're in, you gotta keep up with
Or
the
is all this
changing
standing
times.
making me dizzy?
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more. Often.
It's filming time again! Our schedule is... Anyway, let's head out and meet up with the others.
Just then, the rain stopped.
A blade embraces its...
Should it keep raining?
Good work, everyone! We're looking to wrap with our two main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
What do you mean, looking to rap? Oh, aren't you the expert now?
This upcoming scene is the two musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron. There will be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed. Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago. And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother. In this world, Mora and status is everything. She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death. Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me? So let's see. What is stronger, Mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands? Get them!
Tulip! There are too many of them!
It'll be okay. We'll cover each other, Iris. And Mother will be watching over us, too.
My apologies. Ha!
You've lost.
think I'd lose to my own 2 kids?
We are no children of yours, and we'll never call that place our home.
Then tell me, what did you do all this for? You lost your mother, and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
We will gain our long-awaited justice. It's over.
Finally, it's over.
I wonder if there's a twist to this.
So, where will you go now, Tulip?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers? After all, Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Huh? Tulip, look!
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite. The rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect the scene to go so well. And we got it in a single take. All right, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevres!
Thank you. I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clapperboard either. Filming has really been a lot of fun. You were great too, Chevres. The way you said, long-awaited justice. It gave Paimon chills.
That is indeed my favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
Whoa, Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Please excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry about us.
Oh? Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did.
It seemed like some urgent official business.
Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain. Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest. And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
Thank you for your kind words, Director Farina. Unfortunately, there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career. Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
Oh, that's a shame, but I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you on set over the next few days. Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew. See you tomorrow, Traveler Paimon.
Yep, see you tomorrow. Well, what should we do next? Maybe we'll go investigate the case some more with Chevres today.
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Huh? Where are we going?
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick before I move on any further in this story, so I'll be right back.
I wonder where humans come from.
I think the emotional element you're adding is just gratuitous.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
I wonder where humans come from.
It needs a more romantic touch here.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
I think the hyper-emotional element you're adding is just gratuitous.
Okay.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
Paimon's exhausted. I definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming. So, Shivers, why did you take us here?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
Oh, you that famous perfumer?
She's a friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases. After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I did to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flower scents in all of Fontaine.
And then?
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or trace amounts of soil left on it. But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Huh. Paimon didn't know there were different varieties of rainbow rose. Paimon just thought they grew everywhere in the wild.
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild. We already knew that the rose left at scene belonged to a special cultivar, but with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked.
Oh, Paimon gets now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably there.
Precisely. And after we checked what we learned against sales records from the past, we discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
Really? And who is it?
It's the novelist.
But didn't you say he had an alibi?
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger. However, that doesn't mean the culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden. Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home. That should be his house.
There are so many artifacts stationed around the place. That's pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
Huh. So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardamex.
Right, which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
So, should we knock?
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardamex first.
But they're so far away. How are you planning to do that?
Don't forget, Paimon, I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
Oh my god, this is fun. All that time playing Zero in Borderlands 2 kind of paid off.
All clear. Let's go.
Wait! Paimon's a little nervous now that we know he could be the killer. Can we go over our plan of action again?
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
But can't we just arrest him?
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid. Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him. It'll help the Marachose Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
Sure, no problem. Just be careful, Chevreuse.
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Officer Chevreuse.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
So it is then.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Miss Chevreuse, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
Oh! Okay.
By saving me the trouble, you mean?
I will confess. I was the killer.
Huh?
He just admitted he's guilty!
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Both, I suppose.
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge. I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so, I'd have been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago. But that won't stop me from always remembering his grotesque face. After all, he was the one who killed my mother.
Your mother is still healthy and well.
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts. But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100% real.
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
He was a hired assassin, an irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore. You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Now, Officer Shavras, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we won't be overheard.
Fine. Let's talk here.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone. I would like to speak with you and you alone.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Please stay safe, Chevres.
All right. Let's hear it.
Will you really believe what I'm about to say?
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
So that's how it's all connected.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Do you want me to go public with this?
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything. It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now. Justice will never find him.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice. But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
What are you trying to say?
I've been observing you from a distance. Your portrayal of the musketeer was exquisite. Pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
You want me to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
No, Officer Chavras. I know that would be impossible. No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on my behalf.
Oh, Shiva sure is taking her time. What could they be talking about anyway? Oh, Paimon's worried. What if he decided to attack her? Oh, you do have a point. Still, do you have any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Chevres?
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
Hey, how did your talk go?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol. There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up. I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
All right, Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep an eye on the Steambird then.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
We haven't seen Chevres since that night at Baptiste's place. Well, guess there's no point in worrying about it now. Let's go join up with the others.
Good morning! Hayaka and I were just talking about you.
Is Chevres still not joining us today?
Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
Huh? That's such a pity. Director Farina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing. She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so everyone will have a chance to shine in front of the camera.
We were also planning on having a victory feast once we're all finished filming. You can join us, right?
If only Chevres was here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those special patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands.
But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the Two Musketeers.
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes, but gave no explanation as to why he pulled the trigger. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work?
From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film. I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
It's not my fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity has,
Sunk to an all-time low?
Spread to the four corners of Tibet.
Excuse me, everyone.
Xavier! Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
I've been talking nonstop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. So forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
Oh, seems like you've been fighting your own battles.
Yes, that's one way to put it. Oh, and before we begin the final round of filming, please allow me to finally introduce you to the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Yes, glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered with your financial situation, and genuinely hope that things have taken a turn for the better.
Oh, well, the situation has indeed improved somewhat.
Don't worry, Mr. Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges happen all the time. There's no need to blame yourself over it. The good news is that we're almost done filming now, and I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
Is that so? I see, that's great news.
All right, now that we've gotten all the pleasantries out of the way, let's get this show on the road. We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance in some parts of the film. Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be used to show outsider perspectives on the fates of the two musketeers.
That's right. Ayato should be here any minute.
Excellent! Then let's start with the scenery shots. Camera and clapper loader, you're up.
Yep, we'll be ready.
Remember, all we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as well. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action! Okay, now move the camera slowly. Try to focus on that flower. What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit. Something the matter? But wasn't it working fine for all the days before? Veronique, can we try a different camera?
No problem. How about this one?
All right, let's give it another try. Lights! Camera! Action! Don't tell me. This one is broken too? Veronique, do we have any other spare ones we can use?
I'm afraid we only brought these two today.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away! Oh, and you too, Bono! Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring it back to the set!
On it.
Greetings, everyone. My apologies for the delay. Is something the matter, Ayaka?
It seems like there are some issues with the filming equipment today. We're stuck for the moment.
I see.
Well, let's not just stand here twiddling our thumbs. Actors, to the makeup booth. We'll start on the next scene as soon as we get a working camera.
The people at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Well, no time to dwell on that now. Let's get back to filming. Ahem! Quiet on set! Places, everyone! Lights! Camera! Action!
By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Yes, I have. It seems that they've caused quite the commotion in the city.
I heard that the chief of the guards is so mad about not catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh? I find that quite hard to imagine, considering how he already looks most days.
Director, we have a problem.
Oh, we're in the middle of a take! Couldn't you wait until we wrapped up this scene?
No, Director, our film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
Oh, wait, well, what did you say?
Mr. Bonneau, please take me to where the film was kept right away.
I'm coming too.
No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here. Oh. Okay, listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bonneau to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene. Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
We're back.
How did it go? Did you find the film?
We found it in the sewers.
Huh? In the sewers? Is the film still okay?
We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes.
Oh, you scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything. I really don't want to experience that feeling of despair again.
Okay, but who could have stolen the film and dumped it there?
Could it be, some competitors working on other films?
But if they wanted to harass us, why wait until the last day?
Okay, we don't have time to really look into it right now. Let's strike while the iron is still hot and wrap this thing up once and for all.
Yeah, let's finish it.
I would like to officially announce that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming!
Ugh, Paimon is spent. It's so late already.
Even though the filming process proved to be extremely challenging, everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
And just like Director Farina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt thanks to all of you. Really, you've all helped me so much.
All right, let's save the awards speech for later, and hopefully also get some rehearsals in before the real thing. Anyway, now it's time to party! Let's all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast so loud and fun that even the blubber beast will want in.
Party! Paimon wants to party!
You don't deserve to party, Paimon. You're the food served at the
Whoa,
party.
this place is hopping. Everyone's finally getting to relax after wrapping up the film. Let's go chat with someone. Farina!
Oh, my darling clapper loader and camera operator. You've both worked really hard.
Paimon thinks you worked even harder than us. Honestly, Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it. Worst of all, Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Lights, camera, action!" into Paimon's ears. The actual dream can't even start until you've yelled that.
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful than your dreams? We've been through so much together, and that's how your brain remembers me?
That's not Paimon's fault. We've just used the clapperboard too much lately.
Anyway, what's most important is that we've wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize. Hey, no need to mention the official name.
Wait, now that you mention it, if we did win the prize, would Farina just get a statue of herself?
Come on, I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our behalf.
But just imagine! Farina accepting the Farina Award and holding a Farina statue.
I'm going back to my dessert now. You all can keep discussing that on your own.
That was funny.
Hey, Ayato! How's your work
About
been
my
going?
Two of my
Everything
favorite
went rather
characters
smoothly.
in the game.
Thank you for your concern.
Ayato told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events. So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, that's great! Then maybe Paimon will be able to find Fontaine detective novels in Inazuma from now on. Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yai Miko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business. You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become bland and too predictable after all.
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmanship.
Whoa! Paimon's getting super excited now!
When the time comes, be sure to visit and participate in all the events.
Chiori!
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
But why today of all days? No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
How are you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Well, you could say that. Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight. Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
Oh, well, I'm just not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
Oh no! Silly me. I almost forgot something super important.
Oh, what is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party, but I forgot to bring them over from the warehouse.
Fireworks, you say? Well, that's truly a pity. Sorry things didn't go as planned.
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them by myself.
Me? Are you sure that you can't find anyone else?
I just wanted to make this a surprise for everyone. The warehouse isn't far from here. We'll be there in no time. Pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are some of the best fireworks I've ever made. So I also want you to see them before you leave. They're stunning. I promise that they'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you'll never forget.
But...
It's okay. Just come with me. If we're sneaky enough, nobody else will see us leaving.
All right.
The warehouse is right over here. I moved the fireworks there in advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
It's still a ways away from the party.
Sorry about that, Mr. Morris. It's probably because I'm used to carrying fireworks all the time, so it doesn't feel like a lot of work to me. Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
I feel like I'm starting to zone out over here and pass out. But I am in the end game.
It's dark in here. Wait here, Mr. Morris.
Story.
I think the light switch should be somewhere over here.
Why did I have to get roped into this? What was that? Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
You've got the wrong guy! It wasn't me! I'm not the killer!
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end, to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards. That is Eliza's pendant. The one with a photo of you two inside. The one you gave her. Ring any bells?
It's a fake! It has to be! There's no way!
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean? Did you ever love her, Morris? Or was killing her always the plan?
No, please. Listen to me. I told Eliza to keep us a secret. I paid her plenty for her silence. I never thought she'd keep the child. Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice. She'd force my hand. No! I'm begging you. I have money. Just name your price, please.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell. I'm Captain Shovraz of the Special Patrol. Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder. You're under arrest too, prop manager Veronique. Or perhaps I should call you the Second Musketeer.
Wait, what's going on? This wasn't in the script.
Drop the gun, Veronique.
Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster?
Drop your weapon. This is my final warning.
What is going on?
Do I have to spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now was staged to get you to confess the truth. But this last part is all improv, of course.
Shivers, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the Second Musketeer.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now. Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside. Oh, and please tell the other cast members not to worry about us. We'll be rejoining them shortly.
On it!
So what do you think, Morris? Care to talk about what happened 20 years ago? My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room. I'd wager that you wouldn't last for more than a minute in there. With the recording we made, you have no chance of winning in court. Cooperating with us now is the most practical move.
All right. I'll talk. I hired an assassin to murder Elisa. She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her. We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but it wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home. I also didn't expect Elisa to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
I didn't have a choice. I gave her a large sum of mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby. But then years later, she sent me a letter. There were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
Huh? 2 children? Paimon thought Baptiste was the only... you mean...
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
No. You always had a choice. You just made the wrong choice. Again.
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you? My brother and I were hardly even school age yet. We were hidden beneath the floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath. All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor. Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered around our mother. But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
No, that's why I became a musketeer. The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
I figured as much.
You did?
I once told these two that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way. I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him?
Huh?
He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole perpetrator in the case. But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard, put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it. Wanna guess how far he got? He had no idea where to even start. He's never touched a gun in his life. Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He only surrendered himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along. And as expected, the second musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The Two Musketeers?
But how did you know it was Veronique?
I figured it out the moment Baptiste told me his father's name. That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source of funding. After all, he has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really just the same thing as what he did to Eliza all those years ago.
Human scum.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today, just as I expected.
Wait, so you were behind all those mishaps today?
As for the identity of the second musketeer, I assumed they'd probably stay close to Morris and look for an opening. And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew. With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page, just a few lines from his.
My brother. He trusted you.
As in, he trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf?
He trusted you to stand on the side of justice.
I am.
I thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain. You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the fortress of Meripede? I will never be able to forget the feeling of my mother's cold, lifeless hands. And you would call this ending fair? Is this what you call justice?
I won't lie, Veronique. I did hesitate when your brother first told me about the truth. I wondered. I agonized over whether I should really put a bullet in his head.
So why don't you?
Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world. Perhaps, to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life. But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world. Today, you'll kill Morris, and tomorrow, his children may come for you. The world cannot render judgments based on a desire for revenge. That will only lead to a cycle of revenge, as well as the destruction of order and civilized society. Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice. But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the fortress of Meripede.
Chevreuse, the rest of the special patrol is here.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
I know.
Justice has not been delivered. At least, not today.
Chevreuse.
Let's go. We should give an explanation to the crew. Thank you for your concern. I'm fine. I'm just thinking about the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
Who would have thought Morris would turn out to be... I'm at a loss of words. How could he have done something like this?
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread the word now that you've learned the truth?
Chiori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, Miss Chevreuse?
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you'd like.
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis. Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal. Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life. Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially drew me to reading in the first place.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision.
What about Veronique? Will she be okay?
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris. If I had to guess, they'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Meripede. I'll make sure to give Risley a heads up about it.
Oh, you mean that kind of heads up?
Exactly.
Ahem. All right, then the matter's settled. Now that everything's been taken care of, there's no reason for us to keep looking all gloomy and grumpy. Let's get back to the feast and enjoy each other's company. We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow. You should join us, Chevres. You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
All right. Count me in.
Then I'll wait for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with Chevres.
Traveler, Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you. Thank you very much.
They're playing TCG. And Yoimiya brings out one of her idle animations.
Sorry for the wait.
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all. Is there something else you wanted to tell us?
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you. Traveler, how would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes? When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold. He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Oh? Why's that?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision. One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in. I cried and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
That sounds awful.
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water. The bone-chilling cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage. I waited for my father to save me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then and there. I used all of my strength to try and catch up to my father. Those few minutes felt longer than my whole life up until that point. I did, however, make it to the other side. I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right method for anyone. It's just that, working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again. The anger and the helplessness.
Chevres.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves. Anyway, how about a race? Neither of us will drown, but we can still see who swims faster.
You guys go ahead! Paimon will grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
Oh, that felt good.
You were so fast in the water, Chevros. You were swimming even faster than Paimon can fly. So, about the special patrol, did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I was more inspired by the heroes I read about in stories growing up.
Oh, so it's due to your love of stories.
Of course, it was only after I joined the Special Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction. Come on, let's walk a bit more. To be honest, I do sometimes question whether the decisions I make are the right ones.
I haven't rated them enough.
But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming. Because the only thing I've got my eyes on is the shore in the distance.
This is
a blade embraces
pretty
its
good stream length. I will be having a VOD up tomorrow.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me. I feel a lot better after getting all that off my chest.
Huh. We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
Huh. You're right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers. It's just like how he described it in the story.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look! The rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now.
Okay, I am not going to go any further in this story. Though this is the last part. And I would, as much as it is a cliffhanger for me, I will leave a cliffhanger for you guys as well.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
It is 6 in the morning for me, and I need to get to sleep. And so I'm going to end stream here. I hope you all enjoyed. I appreciate the new follow. No, it's not something that I wasn't expecting. Because I was already talking to this person prior to the follow. There's my Chrome. Okay. So I look forward to seeing all of you guys in the next stream, and we are gonna go to Genshin Support Club. I have not rated them in a hot minute because I don't typically stream this late anymore. I typically have been going for 4 to 5 hour streams, and they typically start at like 5:45 in the morning, and I'm ending a little bit before then. So let's go over, say hi, and see what they're up to. And again, I appreciate all the people who came out. I will be continuing to try to pull for Ruan May over in Honkai Star Rail, and next stream will be on Friday. So until Friday, see you later.